Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dustin, and today we're going to be checking out Warframe. And check it out. Anyways, so this is day number 3 of the Stream-A-Thon. We're going to be playing Warframe primarily today. Looking at somewhere in the ballpark of like 3 to 4 hours, just kind of really depends. I do have some plans for some weekly content that I need to get done, and yeah, the setup is still kind of all sorts of scuffed, so go ahead and kill this music real quick, and then I'll go full webcam just so you guys can see me again. Hi, how's it going? So yeah, pretty much what we're let me talk about Warframe for a minute if I can talk. I do want to also just preemptively apologize. I am not feeling the best today. I've been having like sinus related issues, so there might be a lot more of a clear my throat or just, you know, that sort of stuff. So we'll see if I can even make it 3 hours as a result. Also do have my energy drink for the day, which is Celsius, not sponsored, but this stuff is really good. I'm pretty sure it's bad for you, but yeah, it's fine. It's better than most sodas, because I think it is. Before I make any statements, I don't see any sugar in here. It's meant to be a metabolic boost, like a pre-workout sort of thing. So I like the flavor, that's all I'm saying. So anyways, Warframe is a game that I started playing, I want to say almost 3 years ago, something like that. And about the time that I started playing it, I was interested in first-person shooters and like third-person shooters as well. I have a history with like playing games like Fortnite, Call of Duty, Apex Legends, games like that. So Warframe was kind of a natural like step for me, if you will. So some buddies of mine, when I was playing Black Desert, they were like, oh yeah, there's this game called Warframe. And I remember playing it years ago, and I think I didn't even do the main story very far. It's funny how this works out, right? Warframe and Black Desert are very, very similar in that I played them for like a little bit, got bored, moved on to other things, and then came back years later. So with Warframe, it was no different. I had to find my account. I had to reset my password to do all that stuff. And since then, let me just double check here. I have logged... That's loud. Here it is. I have logged a total of 1,117 hours. That's a lot. This is my green Saren build with my operator, who is like purple. So there is that. So I've played this game quite a bit. I have a lot of stuff kind of saved up. I'm not the end-all be-all when it comes to somebody who's played this game a ton. There's still a lot of stuff that I just don't know or don't prioritize. There's a lot of obscure knowledge in this game and different ways to go about doing the very same things. Builds can vary depending on your play style, how you want to play, how you want to approach playing. It's a really diverse game, but also, even though it might be really complicated, it's also what I would consider a basic complicated game. Some games, it's like you must know every tiny amount of your build, and if you don't understand one tiny amount, then you might as well just not play. Warframe is not like that. If you don't have something completely up to where it's supposed to be, if you don't have one mod completely maxed out, it doesn't matter. It still will do good in level cap content. It could just do that little bit better if you had everything maxed out. So Warframe is a game of min-maxing like crazy. And if you do it well enough, if you do it really, really well, then you don't have to worry too much. But yeah, let me go into the game here and show you guys a little bit. So first thing that I'm noticing is that I can move. Actually, I can't move it over like that. Hang on a second. I got my laptop. All right, hang on. Move it. Can we move it? There we go. Let's move it over. Move it over. Move it over. Move it over. Yeah, right there. That looks good. That way my beautiful face doesn't cover that much. I feel like I could actually move this down here, because other than just like chat messages, which I don't want you guys to see majority of the time anyways, that can go up there. I think it's /D&D. Do not disturb has been enabled. Cool. So I shouldn't get any chat messages to begin with. So as it was 2 days ago, I am playing on my laptop, so my laptop screen is down here, so I'm going to be looking down most of the time. Usually, if I was streaming on my computer, my main monitor is in front of me, so I'd be looking here in comparison to the camera versus down here. Just want to throw that out there. But let's talk about Warframe, what it is, and my Green Saren build. So, how Warframe goes, how you go about in Warframe is you start off with, you know, some basic frames, and I don't say basic in a bad way, like, oh, that's just basic mag for you. I absolutely love mag. When you first start the game, you choose one of 3 different characters. You choose mag, Excalibur, or Volt. Those are the 3 that you choose. And then as you progress through the main story, as you finish missions, you'll get things called mods, and those mods can help increase your build exponentially. I'll go over my build shortly. Don't worry about this being low. I actually sold my R5 recently because Belly of the Beast is out. I got like over 500 plat for it, which is kind of on the low end if I'm going to be completely honest, but we'll discuss that later. So this is my current build that I use for Saren. If I'm going to level cap content, this is the build that I use, and you can see, like for instance, I mentioned earlier, this build here does not have a maxed out rolling guard, and it's a lot of endo to get a maxed out rolling guard. There are certain mods that I just don't have maxed out because it's too expensive, or I haven't really thought about it, I don't need it, whatever the case might be. For today, I'm probably going to stick with the normal build on Saren. Normal, I use air quotes. I have different things like Primary Blight. I bought this one. I did not grind for it because you need to do Dviri Circuit. It's just annoying. There's also Riven mods. Riven mods are a specialty type of mod. They're only available for a certain type of weapon. This one I've rolled 105 times, and this is the best that I got for it. Extra damage against Grineer, extra fire rate, and extra damage. I love this Aceltra. I think it's one of the best, in my personal opinion, it's one of the best weapons that I have used. Other weapons that I like to use, there's also the Sobek. It does require acid shells, so this is the build for this, and I do have a Riven for heat, toxin, and crit damage. So it's a little, you know, a little tongue-in-cheek thing. The acid shells is really what makes this build very fun to me. Hit an enemy with the Saren's 1 ability, which is Spores, and then when you kill an enemy with the Sobek that has like corrosive damage on it, it will then do a little explosion, a mini AoE, and as long as you have enemies, this can continue. Like, it can continue to stack and continue to like explode, and you can kill off whole rooms. It's a lot of fun. A lot of the time you just run out of enemies, which kind of sucks. The other weapon I use a lot is the Brahma. The Brahma here uses a Riven as well, so maximum ammo, multi-shot damage, and minus zoom. I really want this to be better, but I'm also afraid of losing anything, because multi-shot is really good, the damage is really good. Ammo maximum, I don't really want it just to be 30. I'd love to see like maybe 50 or 70, but the minus zoom also makes it a lot easier to use, and that's the full build for it as well. You'll notice that there are various different levels of mods. So there's like silver, there's gold, there's also these white ones. These are called primed mods. There's also galvanized, which are like these, like, would you say kind of like a darker kind of color, but it's not really like black. It's like a darker gunmetal gray, something like that. But yeah, all different types of mods. I don't know how many there are. There's like thousands of mods, I want to say. For the sake of today, I'm probably going to rock the Aceltra, just because. My main secondary weapon, or my primary, I can't say primary secondary because the primary is the first weapon. My go-to secondary weapon is the new core. This is a build I've used for a very long time. I do know that they did introduce a new one. I don't know what it's called though. Surge? No. This one. Innervate? Something like that. Increases crit damage or crit chance by 10%. Resets after so many big crits. So you can get it up to rank 5, which gives you 10% increased crit per hit, and resets after 6 big crit hits. So you can do a lot of crit damage with this. However, this build that I have, it doesn't really rely on crit damage. It does use status damage, but I also do have things on here that also help it do a little bit more damage, like lethal torrents, barrel diffusion. I mean, just like the basics really for like multiple damage. And then the Riven mod, which is just extra damage to Corpus, more status chance, and minus zoom. I think I can reroll this one a few more times. I really just want more status on it. Maybe a little bit more like base damage, like 100% more damage plus 50% status. Minus zoom would be good. A buddy of mine actually recommended, and I did use it for some time, Magnum Force. The accuracy is not really that great at this point. It kind of like goes in like a little swivel. So if you're not entirely pinpoint accurate with this, this is actually a good thing to do because it kind of like moves the beam around a little bit. So you might be able to hit enemies if you're just a hair off to the side. But this one, I also have a 2x auger for shield gating is what this stands for. So I just replaced 2 mods with auger. It does reduce its damage a little bit. It doesn't touch the status though, which is fine. It does reduce a little bit of the fire rate, multi-shot, and stuff like that. So that is my primary and secondary. My main, when it comes to melee, I don't really like melee in Warframe. I'm just going to be honest. That might come across as like, wow, this guy likes using guns in a gun game. Yeah, pretty much. I don't really enjoy melee that much. This is the, what is this called? Man, I'm struggling today. Arcane. Melee Vortex. If I kill an enemy with magnetic status effect, it has a 45% chance to group up enemies, just like kind of vacuums them all together within an 18-meter radius. This can be really good if there's like a group of enemies and, you know, you're just using melee. This is the Riven for it. Extra melee damage, extra crit chance, 2 times that for heavy attacks, extra status duration, and minus the combo duration. This is just used as a heavy weapon attack because of its resonance. Any enemy that has any dot or lingering effects like toxin, like heat, slash, things of that nature, when you use a heavy attack, it takes all those dots and inflicts all that damage at once, and also increases its status duration by 30% for allies. So it can be really, really powerful. That's why the new core is not really a damage dealing weapon. It does melt Steel Path very quickly, I do want to say. However, if it's like a boss or something like that, or like an acolyte or something, I just kind of hit them until they get up to the 4 stacks and then swap over to the Harmony and just start mashing heavy attacks until they die. This is a very, very powerful weapon. I really enjoy it a lot. I think the Harmony, in my opinion, is better than the Hate, and I never really use the Hate, so I might get some flack for that one. There is also an alternate build here which just does more maximum damage. It doesn't really do a whole lot else. This is just like pure, unadulterated, just do maximum damage. As you can tell, though, again, I don't really... Like, I could change this faction out for this, maybe, potentially. I need to maybe forma this one more time or something. I'm not sure. That, or if I did this, move this over here, and then add this here. Yeah, there we go. Because now it will do even more damage, but it doesn't have faction, which is, you know, whatever. This also uses melee affliction. Enemies affected by status effects gain 6 additional stacks when they're knocked down or flung back with melee attacks. And with Reaping Spiral, that's very easy to do. You just hold down like backwards and then your melee button. So pretty easy, but this is the build I usually rock for easy reasons. Companions I usually use. I have fallen in love with Diriga. Diriga is by far my favorite. There is no right or wrong like build when it comes to Diriga. I mean, you could probably build it pretty wrong if you want. This is my current build that I use. Again, there are some things like Prime Regen, you know, reduced by 35 seconds, so he'll come back a little bit faster if I get this, but it's not absolutely necessary. This is my build that I primarily use if I'm going to be using Diriga, and I use the Hellstrom just because I believe this is to get as many things as possible status-wise on the opponents. So this is the build for it. I don't believe I have a ribbon. Oh, I do. I'll have to figure that one out in the future. I don't believe there's one of these. So I don't use it on Diriga. Interesting. There's one that allows you to get a little bit more crit damage. It's a bond mod. I don't remember which one it is. Tenacious Bond, I believe. Yeah, so if my crit chance is over 50%, then you gain a 1.2 times final crit damage multiplier. I don't even use that one, if I'm going to be honest. It doesn't even look like I use it on the Korra build. The Korra build is a completely alternate build, but I'm not really going to get into that unless it comes up today. My main what is this thing called? Arcwing is the Itzel. Here's the build on that. Just wanted to go through my entire build, my entire set, just so I can show you guys what I use a lot. Again, things could be a little bit better. They're still fine how they are. Imperator Vandal, I'm very proud of this one because in the Deviri circuit, or rather the Deviri story, you get the Vandal if at the very end when you're fighting the Aura Worm, you get a Vandal weapon, and I was like, man, this thing is so cool, I want to be able to get it. What's it called? And then I realized it was called the Vandal, and then I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like something I can get. And yes, Imperator Vandal is the upgraded version of it, and you get this from the Fomorian raids. Every once in a while, Grineer build like this giant thing, and if you run the mission after collecting resources and making like a key, essentially, you can then get the Imperator Vandal parts. I didn't want to do that, and I didn't want to wait, so I bought it outright from another Tenno. Thank you to the person who I bought that from a long time ago. And I even got a Riven mod for it, which is a pretty good one in my opinion. And this thing goes burr, and it does damage. It's really good. Obviously, Arc Melee, nobody really has insane builds, and nobody really uses this. I'm going to be 100% honest. If you do use this, let me know down in the comments. But this is what I use, which, yeah, I don't. I leveled up Melees, but I hated every minute of it. Currently, I have a Bone Widow, but this is not what my preferred mech is. My preferred mech, obviously, is good old original Voidrig. Voidrig here is his build. There is kind of a back and forth in my mind if I want like energy efficiency, if I'm going to be in my mech for any length of time, that I want this over something else. There's also the reduced damage while airborne. You don't really need that necessarily, but there might be one or two other mods that I might need to like revisit this in the future, but this, generally speaking, can melt Steel Path no problem. Very, very seldomly does this actually die to enemies in Steel Path, and I do go to Deimos to test this most of the time, so. But like I said, for now, I'm on Bone Widow, because if I'm going to be in a position where I'm going to level him up, I need to forma him 5 times to get the mastery for that, so. Same thing, has the Imperator Vandal. There is another weapon that I do want to shout out, which is the Corvus Prime. This has helped me a lot. This is like the general use one, so, you know, it's a good 20,000 damage. Then there's also the Profit Taker one, which is intended to be more specifically geared towards certain status types. So there's 2 different builds for you on that. Yeah, and then Bone Widow, I don't want to go over the melee, and then K-Drive, I don't really care for that either, so. Why do you have the Mosselin for this? I mean, they do have a Mosselin Riven, but that's not important. What is important is that you use this. Thank you. But yeah, that is the majority of my builds. Like I mentioned, there's a few things here and there that that do change depending on how I'm doing things. I do have 2 different cosmetic type stuff too. I have the green Saren, and then I also have a like purple Saren. Purple and red, I guess, is how you would describe it. Purple, red, orange, whatever. But I like the green one a little bit more. Alright. That's the majority of the builds. Nothing too crazy. This is the, like, I just want to go play Warframe and do stuff. This is what I do. I hop on Saren. Alright, so I'm going to readjust some audio settings over here, just to be on the safe side. So today, taking a look at Nightwave stuff, like 20 minutes in. Deploy a glyph while on a mission. It's not going to be too hard. Kill enemies with corrosive. Not going to be too hard at all. Kill 3 drones or ospreys with your melee weapon. Not hard. Invasion missions of any type. I do need to do total of standing across all syndicate factions. That'll be done in like half an hour. Defeat the Repopulist. No, that's not how you say its name, but complete 5 nightmare missions of any type. Interesting. Kill 30 Eximus. Complete 15 missions and kill 500 enemies. So nothing too crazy. I do want to start off by doing some of these missions, these Belly of the Beast missions. If you want to do the event for Belly of the Beast, simply you need to go down, I think it's Uranus over here, Operation Belly of the Beast. You can do it on Steel Path if you want to. However, these alerts are way better because you get 15 of the volatile motes at the end of each of these, and it's every 30 minutes a new one pops up. I've theorized it'll take you about 84 to like maybe 90 of these missions doing 15 a pop, or getting 15 a pop, to make 2 full R5 Arcane Energize. That is insane, because when this event came out last year in June, this is what I did. I did these alerts as often as they appeared, and then I was running this mission in whenever it was in between. And if I ever needed to take a break, I would just like not play the game for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, play something else, maybe go outside, do some chores, do something, and then I would come back and I would do more. So that's what these are. So we're going to start off with Interception. This Interception is actually a arc wing, so that's going to be interesting. We're about to find out how good my build is. Steel Path as well, I might add, against Grenier. So let's go ahead and get started for the day. The first mission of the day. It doesn't count unless we win, and then it definitely counts. That's because that's how this works. But yeah.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
This is going to be loud, I can already tell. Turning it down to my own ears as well. Seem good? It'll be fine. Alright, so I need to neutralize these 4 different points. This is Steel Path, so the enemies are going to be a little bit tougher. They're also going to just be swarming like crazy. Not only that, but yeah, they're going to hurt like crazy. Thinking back on this, I probably should have done this in like an open group or public group. I tend to only run most of the time in solo just because I don't want to be a burden to other people, and I don't want to have to carry people who are just like going AFK. It's really annoying, but it doesn't happen all that often anymore. Who the? Might take me a little bit to dial in my aim too. I am in a completely different environment. I'm usually on like a desk where I can rest my arms on it. That is not the case in here. So, not making any excuses, just explaining things. Oh man, my aim is going to be really Pepega, isn't it? That's not terrible. C is being taken. Where's C? C is down over here. Who's taking it? Oh boy. You are taking it. They have forward-facing shields. I don't like that. Itzel is really, really good for a couple of different reasons. One, you can go completely invisible. They can still shoot you, so you do have to be mindful of that. You can have little drones that appear, and they go and do damage, like you can see right there. The other thing is, it doesn't really apply in Arcwing missions, but you can use your third ability, which is like a grouping mechanism. You can group in enemies like that, and you can also group in a bunch of items. So if you are doing Eidolon hunting, it's also a good way to loot at the end of each stage. So, pretty good. You see why I love the Vandal? Its reload is also really quick. You look in the bottom right corner, it's like, 300 bullets. I'm just going to do a full mag dump here. And hold it down. Alright, out, and watch it refill back up. We're full again. Corvus, I've had issues with in the past because it reloads much slower. Obviously, with an Arcwing, it does reload a little bit faster. If you were using, or like deploy Arcwing during a mission, the Arcwings do reload a little bit slower or much slower, depending on some factors. If it's in a void rig, they do reload a little bit faster than just your character, but things like the Corvus, for instance, they're much slower. Corvus specifically is much slower at reloading, which is one of its faults. It's one of the main reasons I wanted to swap over to a different weapon. Okay. I was aimed directly at that guy doing no damage. That's cool. Ow. Alright, so first wave is done. I need to do a second wave of enemies. There we go. I'm going to hope they do despawn after a time. I wonder if I just go away from them. I don't know if that forces them to despawn or not, or if I just need to, like, go and deal with them. Do I? I don't have a glyph here, so that kind of sucks. Because I hate having to go by and, like, find these guys and kill them again. It's just very annoying. Game might be forcing me to do it, though. Is that it? Oh. Remove the map just because it seems like it's cluttering a little bit. Could you please just let me start wave 2, please? I think I saw some more? I did. How many more? Just despawn already. Holy frick, dude. Thank you. Literally, as I go to kill the last 2, it's like, okay, I guess we'll despawn now. Thanks, game. Yeah. Ugh. Alright. D has been secured. Going Charlie. That little white dot, too, is supposed to be, like, how you hit the enemy, and I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. I mean, it does, like, shield, so I'm assuming, yeah. It does work, it's just that guy was shielded. From quite literally every attack I tried to use. Oh, whatever. Get off my point, dude. My point. Go away. No. My point. Okay. You went too far. Alright, they took Delta, so I'm gonna take Alpha here, go after Delta. Probably gonna go after Charlie, yep. So they kind of go... The AI of this game is kind of dumb, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Because what they do is they basically, on interception missions, they just follow the same route that you took. So if you went Delta, Charlie, Beta, Alpha, they'll go in that exact order. Delta, Charlie, Beta, Alpha. Occasionally, they will do what I call rogue AI, where they won't do that and they'll just pick whatever might be closest to them for whatever reason. One of them just decides, it becomes sentient and it doesn't need to follow the hive mind's decisions anymore. Would you just, like, stop? So the Itzel, you might imagine, is not exactly a very durable Arcwing, and you'd be right, it really is not that durable. By the way, some of these enemies here can be Eximuses, and that is a scary thought, like fire Eximuses and whatnot. So I do have to be mindful of that. I only say that because one of those enemies there took almost a full mag and then some to kill. But the Itzel is not entirely a combat vessel. It is definitely more of an incursion, sort of go in there, throw out drones to distract, maybe cloak if you need to, and then just kind of sit on the point. Other crafts, I don't know which one it is. I know there's one where you can, like, shoot missiles, have a forward shield and stuff like that. That one is actually pretty good for, like, combat purposes. This one is not, unfortunately. It's more of a skirmish Arcwing, if I'm going to be honest. I like it, though. It fits more or less my playstyle. They took some damage there. I cloak. They don't know where I'm at, or they do, but they can't really hit me. Throw out some drones. Maybe I'll cloak again, and then, you know, you can use shift to zoom forward while also cloaked, and it won't interrupt your cloak. But the moment you hit, like, W or, you know, go forward, move any direction, you will lose your cloak, which is kind of annoying. Please turn the other direction or something. No? Okay. A lot of people might also notice I'm only using really like 2 abilities on the Itzel. The first ability kind of sucks. It's like a grapple. Not really worth it. Let's just cloak here. Nope. I feel like anti-missile platforms on ships or something, like anti-air guns. That's what this feels like. I believe my dad actually mentioned this because he was in the Navy. He mentioned there was these like turrets called, they nicknamed them R2-D2, and they would only be able to shoot in like very, very short bursts because they would just get so hot. They were shooting so fast. I don't remember what they're actually called, or if they were like anti-missile, anti-like aircraft. I'm not entirely certain, but yeah. That's what I'm envisioning whenever I see myself just like shooting thousands of bullets in a direction like this. You're just stuck there. Cool. You're not dead, but you are now. There we go. I've killed over 150 enemies in this mission. 156. Thanks, Nora. Alright, so that was, I got 5,000 standing just from that. That's crazy. So that was 2 Nightwave missions done. One was doing the corrosive kills, and then the other one was getting 5,000 standing. Not that hard, like I said. Most of these missions are not hard on the Nightwave. The weekly one, it's kind of annoying. I didn't even kill a single Eximus in that entire debacle. I need to go get a glyph equipped for this. We go over to emotes. Do the left side, why not? And then I need to find a... Wait, is this not how you deploy glyphs? Oh, this is how you do glyphs. I'm going to assume this is a glyph. We'll see. Otherwise... Wait, is it over here? It might be this, which is kind of dumb, but whatever. Here, let me put it over here. Probably that. Oh, no. Thank you. Over to emotes. Get rid of that. Alright, so let's just run the next Belly of the Beast mission. What do we got? It is, in terms of time, defense. So we're going to do a defense mission. I'm going to play as Gara, just because. It's a change of pace. Very similar build. Not much is really different. The only thing is that Gara is just on her nuke build, which is a little bit different of a play style. And being a more of a defensive frame too, Gara does have the capability of defending objectives pretty well. Not nearly as good as maybe Frost. I think Frost might be your best bet, period, but Gara is no slouch. Plus, she's a samurai warrior who commands ice. Not ice, glass. I don't know the lore. Is it one? Sure is. Try to get my combo up here. That's not good. I do not have the energy right now. Yeah. I guess, can somebody just get some energy around here, please? No? Okay, there we go. Nourish going again here. Mercy kill this guy. Get some more energy. So the other thing is that's happening here is that Gara should have some glass around her. And what this allows me to do is allows me to get up next to enemies, and then I'll do slash damage just for being next to them because the little glass particles are going to be doing damage. The Warframe is the flavor of the day today? Yeah. Kind of distracted. A lot going on. I basically have to mercy kill each of these guys. This build is not perfected, if I'm going to be completely honest. Still have a lot to do on it. I think maybe Ceramic Dagger might be better. I'm not entirely certain. I'll have to look into my build folder for Warframe and find out what builds are going to be better. This guy is not having a good day. So yeah, the bottom right you can see the damage from the Splinter Storm, I think is what it's called. I got a 6 times combo counter, so we're getting somewhere. $34K damage. And every time I shatter this, that's when it jumps up a little bit. So if I just keep spamming this a little bit here and there, and then just put up another one for defense. Now if I run up to an enemy, the crystal shards around me will just kill them, which is a good feeling. Well, kill most enemies, I should say. I'm pretty sure that damage also can stack to infinity, or pretty close to infinity, or whatever the highest, damage that you can do in the game is. I don't remember what it is, but there is like a upper limit. Try not to take too much damage here now. You can probably tell at this point that the build is definitely starting to pick up a little bit. It takes a little bit to get going, but once it gets going, it seems like it's pretty good, Energy issues is always a concern on builds. It's like one of the most talked about thing when you talk about a build. It's like, how do you go about getting more energy back? There you go. Big AoE energy that is going on pretty much. At least I'm trying to. It is also a defense mission, so I am trying my best to keep everything alive, but yeah. Let's just go ahead and increase things a little bit more. Get my new core out. Let's see. See how things go with the new core. See, it practically does crit hits all the time, so that's why I'm like not too concerned about it. Like the arcane that everybody seems to be like gushing over, like, oh my gosh, this makes new core viable. It's no longer a stat stick. It's just cringy stuff, man. Need some siege tanks in position. I mean, it would be nice. Power of the big guns. Where? There you are. Nope, that wasn't the one. So the Jade Eximus units, these guys right here, they're the ones that summon that green pillar of heat energy above me. They just need line of sight, and it can be literally across the map. It's really annoying. Because then you're like, which one is it? And you kill one that's close to you, and you're like, well, that wasn't the one because I'm still being chased. Alright, can I push for like 1 million damage? Oh, we should have used Nourish again. There we go. It is definitely getting to the point where all I have to do is like touch them. Not even touch them, just get near them. That's great. $600,000. Marry you. Use nourish. There's so many of them right here. I just died. It's great. Let me get started on my side. Have the stream up in the background since I'm going to be doing Switch gaming. Nice, nice. Hope that you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thanks. Appreciate that. Hope everything goes well on your side too. Let's go ahead and get rid of these guys. Yeah, easy peasy. Because I'm also holding a melee weapon here too, most of the attacks from range are actually being blocked. Like I'm at a point where I don't think I don't even have a melee combo anymore. I'm doing this just in service of continue to build up that damage. And all I have to do is just get relatively close. Like I said, I don't need to actively like touch an enemy with this either. Let's go over here and just like kill everybody who even dares exist. Heavy gunner. I mean, besides maybe Diriga doing a little bit of help there, that mostly was just Gara's 825k damage. These aren't weak enemies, I might want to add. I mean, they're 150 Grineer, but still, they're not weak. If you've ever done anything Steel Path against Grineer, you know they're not exactly weak. You want to go? No? I didn't think so. Which one of you is it? Okay, that one. Or it just expired. I don't know, man. This guy over here. Just gonna stand next to him. Goodbye. Okay, there goes that Kavat. Anno? How did this guy get up here? Unfortunately, I left before the next Acolyte showed up. It's whatever. Watch him die, like right here. It'd be really funny. Can't even move my camera around. Sad. Alright. Easy peasy. Move on to the next mission. As you can see, another one just showed up for defense. There's a rescue for Arkwing. For the next defense one, I'm going to probably use Korra for that one, just to kind of spice things up. Let's do this rescue on the Arkwing here. Alright. Alright. So this is versing Grineer.
Use all that you have learned.
Let's head over this way. Floor here is electrified, so I do need to be careful. And activate spores on Saren here. Let's go over here. Then over here. The energy on this weapon is also pink, so hopefully that's not too distracting for some of you. It just helps me to more easily identify where I'm shooting, even though it probably doesn't matter that much. There's a lot of movement and stuff involved here. These are the sorts of missions where you learn how to move in this game. And for the sake of simplicity, I've had people say before, like, oh, I can't like hold down shift or can't hold down control that much. Like in other games, somebody told me that in Black Desert that they really like Dark Knight, but they really hate having to like hold shift the entire time. In Warframe, you don't necessarily have to hold shift all the time. You could, but you don't have to. When it comes to like bullet jumping and stuff, all you have to do is just hit your crouch button. And in my case, I put hold to crouch on C and toggle crouch is on control. So all I'm doing essentially is pointer finger on C and thumb on space. That's all I'm doing here. I'm not even holding shift. C space, C space, C space. That's it. All you gotta do. And that's sort of a building and like changing around keybinds to fit more of your style is a very important thing for me in games, especially in Warframe, because when I first started playing, I was using control, so it was pinky for control for crouch and then jump. So I was doing this a lot, and after doing that for like an hour or so, I started to have like some really bad pain shooting up my like pinky and stuff. So I changed it to C instead, and it's been so better, so better, much good. Anyways, this is be against Infested, which is actually good to note here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I really need to do. This is the Korra build, for instance. Mostly, this is a build that I got from a YouTuber called Kai, Kyaii. It's a red crit build. In his build, he did not have a Magistar. He mentioned that Magistar would be better, though, and this is what I use currently, just because. I do want to preface this, that this is going to be subject to change because the way that DE is going to approach certain abilities and stuff. For instance, with Korra, you might notice that you can't mod it, but her whip here it's a pseudo exalted or like an exalted weapon. I don't know what the difference is. I've just heard it about 1 billion times. So this here, you cannot physically mod this ability itself. For instance, Garuda, you can mod her talons. You can't see it here, but if I go out of here and then head back over here, you can see that Garuda, you can see her talons and you can mod her talons. There is no such luxury with Korra, so her whip actually uses the melee weapon, which is why this is very, very important to mod correctly. Venari Prime, I'm just going to go over what I have. There are a few different things, maybe some like luxury Korra, you're in the way. No, you're still in the way. So there are a few different other luxury items that I could do. Like I think there's link fiber that I could add if I wanted to. This is for a red crit build. There's also a general use, which I haven't given a lot of love to. But this is just intended to be like extra like survivability on Venari Prime. On the claws, here's the damage mods for it. Nothing too special. Pretty much everything that is in the game. So, you know, magnetic, maul, swipe, radon, bite, things of that nature. But then on Diriga for Korra, I do have a separate build for it, which is this. This is mildly different in the way it works. I don't believe he has... So in the Saren build, for instance, he has vacuum. I don't believe he has it. No, he doesn't. So Diriga is not my loot pet, which is a weird thing to say. Venari is. So that's the major difference between my Saren and Korra. Korra does not use Diriga the same way. It's very different. I think a large part of that is actually because I believe I'm using the Bond mod that I mentioned earlier. Maybe not. I don't remember. This particular build with Korra relies heavily on energy. So it uses Lycat's Hunt. If I kill an enemy that has more than 5 status effects, then I will either get an energy orb or a health orb, depending on how I kill them. I believe it is for headshots, they drop energy, as you can see. And then melee, they drop health. And by both of those, it doesn't matter. I have equilibrium. I do have Arcane Energize, but that's just for like safety. I could definitely move that out for something else. So Let's go ahead and take a look and do this defense mission, and then we'll start getting cracking on some other things. All of this is just in the service of trying to get my Arcane Energize R5 back again, because again, I sold it at the start of this event because I knew that you could get at least 2 more full R5s, which I will be doing throughout this event. I'm also going to, I haven't mentioned it, but I do have a crewmate. I'm going to go ahead and place the crewmate over here just to make things a little bit easier on me. Let's go ahead and activate Lycat's Hunt, and then I'm going to get my new core out, which again, this new core allows me to get more than 5 status effects. And then I'm just going to kill some enemies. The duration of Lycat's Hunt can be extended by killing an enemy that has more than 5 status effects, 5 unique status effects, up to a max of 60 seconds. So I'm going to be doing that just so I can get this done. I'm on the Naramon faction as well, or Naramon class, so what I do there is I just jump up and then slam the ground. That allows me to build up my combo multiplier a lot faster. Poor guy's stuck. Okay, Thuriga just vaporized them. And ever since they fixed the AI with your companions, like Venari, you can see is going to be pretty much entirely trying to stay in front of me, like running into combat before I do. Ever since they did those changes, Warframe has felt a lot better. I'm gonna be 100%. They killed my crewmate. Wow, rude. Probably was one of these guys, if I'm gonna be honest. Diriga also, like I mentioned earlier, tries to inflict as many status types as possible, so Diriga is also in some ways a stat stick. That is to try to encourage more of Lycat's Hunt, to keep the timer refreshed and keep it up and going. The duration on Korra is pretty good, if I'm going to be honest. It's probably not the best ever. It's like 30 seconds or so for a dome. I kind of wish it was more, not going to lie. I always want more, but we're going to stat stick these guys, kill them to then get hopefully some more time on Lycat's Hunt. Go over here and just whip it. Copyright good. Sorry. I'm going to stop before I get in trouble with DMCA people. So I'm just casually looking at the map and just trying to find out where any red triangles are and kill them. I believe DE talked about it. I don't know what if it's going to be a fundamental change for the game, but I believe they said they were going to change defense missions to be 3 waves instead of 5. I don't know if it was just a specific mission type, like maybe mirror defense, although mirror defense isn't like that at all, or if it was just like maybe certain event defense missions, or if it's like the entirety of event missions. I guess I'll just stay tuned to find out. I don't really look at patch notes. I don't really look at that sort of stuff because, well, I'd rather not get my hopes up over things that may not happen. If it's in the game currently, then I'm excited about it. If it's talked about, I'd rather not get my hopes up. I've learned that with Black Desert, where, you know, PA will say something, or Abyss, the developers of Black Desert, they'll say something and then they'll go back on their word, or, you know, something didn't actually come out when they said it was going to, it was delayed or just completely killed, nerfed to the ground, whatever. And then it was like, well, I guess I'm just going to stop playing this game now. So ever since my time with Pearl Abyss and Black Desert, I try to be very, very sparing on, like, potential news when it comes to games. Because sometimes developers are more ambitious, and their projects tend to be a bit too much more than they themselves can handle. And they promise things that aren't going to happen, or if they are, they're not going to be the way that we expect as gamers. So, yeah. It becomes this weird dichotomy of, you know, hoping for the best and then not getting it, so. Love an 8 times combo. Watch the Acolyte. That's an 8 times combo, by the way. They are pretty much one-shottable with just Korra's whip on my current build. I don't think it stays that way all the way up to level cap 9999, but it's pretty good. I really have enjoyed this build with Korra. Korra was the frame that I took on Steel Path going through the first time, so when I saw that Kai posted a video about what was it? It's a certain thing, a certain word. I can't remember what it was. It was not unleashed. It's perfected. That's what it's called. When he had a Korra perfected build, I was like, what's this? And then I saw what it was capable of. I'm like, dude, I need that. So I'm gonna hop on Titania here. We're gonna do weekly IETs and treasure hunts. Gonna try to focus more on like the weeklies and stuff. We'll get into Warframe 99 here shortly, or maybe Circuit. Kind of really just depends on what I have available on Circuit. There's a popping in my right ear, and it's my headphones. It only does it when I'm talking.
Hey, did you hear, Tenna? You're looking
Hey,
for Maru's
did you
bazaar,
hear?
are you? I've got a hot tip. I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
Alright. We're hopping in this mission. Run around. Get an IETs and treasure.
Okay, you know the drill. Get in. Get the Iatan treasure. Don't get killed.
I do apologize if this might be hard to follow because, well, Titania go fast. Can I actually fit through this? No, I cannot. There's an invisible wall. Some things you can as Titania. I'm just going to throw that out there. Like that, you can technically. It's the wrong way. I do have a Titania build too that I have taken to end of Steel Path, or I guess end of 9999 level cap in Circuit. So
Oh, this should be fun.
Circuit is a little
Stretch.
softer, if I'm going to be honest, versus like normal Steel Path, because you can get various
Treasure lies somewhere in this derelict.
what are they called?
Set foot in this place for all the Iatan in the system.
Decrees. You can get certain decrees in Circuit that
Don't
do complement your build. So some people will say, well, level cap in
Your job's done.
in Circuit doesn't count. It's not the same. And yeah, I could see why people would say that, but still, like, level cap anywhere is, it's not easy. I've taken Garuda to level cap before, multiple times actually, in the Circuit as well, so I've been forgetting I can actually skip that at the end. Little known thing, if you just mash your spacebar, you can skip most of the end of mission cutscenes. Yeah, it's my headphones. I was like, what? Is it really my headphones? Am I going crazy? Maybe. I think Lavos actually is in the game now, Lavos Prime version, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Headphones, please stop. I just hurt my ear doing that. Well, who do we got? Nobody that I want to take right now. Weapons are kind of meh. Let's take a look at the circuits. Is there any that I don't have? Looks like just Boar. And of these different types of things, Takuva could be good. I think I might do... I don't want melee, though. I'll go pistol. Why not? Be nice if I got a Latum or something. Primary Blight. Nice. Reaper. Sharp Shot. Exhilarate. Alright. Not gonna worry about that. Let's head over to the Palm 2 PC. Do you want to remember your relationship with a Hex or forget them and start over? If you're dating, forgetting will end the relationship. Choose later. I don't really care about the whole dating sim aspect of this. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, so... Alright, no overrides, it looks like. So, kill with melee weapons. Yay. So, let's just go over the whole thing here. So, this is a weekly thing, similar to the circuits, similar to... maybe a few other things. Mainly it's just circuit in this. So these clipboards are tasks. The gift boxes, they're gifts, and then these wrenches are overrides. So the clipboard, the first one here, I need to kill enemies with melee weapons. So I need to do 150 kills, no problem. After I do that, I'll unlock everything up to the next clipboard because the overrides, they are just like a bonus. So I'll be able to choose a Forma Blueprint or 2000 Kuva. The wrench will give me one of 3 different options. I can then choose like Quincy here for extra gas status to my primary and secondary weapons. All restoration effects provided by orb pickups increased by 25%, so this could actually be good for like health or energy. Or I can also do ability strength plus 25% plus. Okay. Then after that, then we go to the next one, 250 Techno Rot kills. Or Tech Rot. I keep wanting to say Techno Rot. We can get some Phosphor cash, so we can get 200 Phosphor, which I don't care about. Or Topaz Archon, which I also don't really care about. I'd probably do the Archon just because. Next after that, kill with abilities, so that's not going to be too bad. There's a birthday, so this is how you can increase your chemistry as part of the, like the dating sim aspect, which again I don't really care about. Next override, critical melee hits have a chance to increase attack and movement speed by 5% for 10 seconds. That's not that great. Has a chance to. If it was guaranteed. There's no information on like what the max stack is, probably, you know, whenever you run out of time. Non-Tenno or allies within 20 meters all gain 5% melee attack speed and 20% fire rate for each one in range. Non-Tenno allies. Are you talking like crewmates and companions? I'm not sure what that's supposed to imply, unless that's the probably Hex. So if you're running a mission and you have a Owie with you, for instance, then she would gain, I guess, more melee and more fire rate, which is interesting. Or you can get magnetic status effect to also pull in enemies within 1 meter per stack. Per stack of what? Who knows? And then we get another gift, so either Forma Blueprint or Primary Arcane Adapter, probably do the Forma. Kill enemies with abilities. This one sucks. I think my best bet probably is going to be Koro. And then I get to choose another reward, so Orc and Catalyst Blueprint or 3-day resource drop. I'll probably do the resource drop. I get these from Nightwave, so it's fine. And I don't use them all that much. After that, kill 500 Skuldra, pick another reward, so another Phosphor Cache or Orc and Catalyst. I'll probably pick this because I don't do Phosphor stuff. Increase ability strength plus 25%, 20% melee crit chance 2 times for heavy attacks, which that could be good for the Harmony. All restoration effects provided by orb pickups increased by 25%. Last one, kill 20 Xmas units, and then we either get a Riven or 2000 Kuva, so I'll probably pick the Riven for that. So, interestingly, nothing too crazy. One of them, when these first came out, one of them for me was kill a tank. And I did it on Steel Path, because why not? I was also trying to work on Syndicate standing. I just hit myself in a very special spot with something. That would not have felt good. Okay. Also, I do want to mention that the to-do list is on the bottom left of the corner. You can just barely see it right there. Yeah. So it'll always be down over here, no matter what. I just wanted to go over all of them just to show you guys. So what we're going to do here is we're going to swap to my Bay Saren. I'm actually going to swap to the Sobek for these missions because I kind of like the Sobek a little bit more. First one here is I need to do melee kills, 150 I believe, right? Let's choose later. 150 enemies with melee. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Halvania. I kind of wish you can choose server, but you can't. I'm going to be running most of these missions as solo because I need to get the kills and I need to do the things, so it's kind of like important that I do it, you know, instead of allies. I could... No. I was going to say I could do Gara here, but no, we're not going to do that. So over here, would you just stop? Actually, you know what? Fine. We'll just... Thank you. Would you stop? Okay, we're good. So, kill 150 enemies with abilities. No big deal. So, we're going to find whatever the highest level is. This is Assassination, Survival, Exterminate. What's the Survival? Find and open the Tech Rot cache before completing the mission. This could be actually pretty good. Otherwise, we could do this one. Tech Rot enemies explode. I think I'm going to do the Survival. Just do the Tech Rot and then get enough kills and then leave. We'll do that. Alright. So this is... Who is that with me? I did not even bother to look. Owie. Okay. So I have a mag ally here. We're We're going to run all the way over to this location. And then once I'm over there, then I'm going to start doing stuff, doing the mission proper. I meant to hit 3, but... So I'm going to try my best to hear. I know it sounds really stupid, but getting stuck on things. Okay. So this cache thing over here, this is what we're looking for. Oh, I heard it. Here it is. This is the bonus. So once I put this in here, I just need to wait the 5 minutes and then leave. But I need to do melee kills for the objectives, so... Make sure my buffs are constantly active. And no, this Harmony is not allowed to have any sort of combo on it ever, really. Which kind of sucks, but, you know, it's built that way. Built different. Oh my gosh, that was bright. Alright, Letty. We're clear. My buff's going again. Might notice I am also spreading the spores around too, because it does help do a little bit of tick damage or dot damage before I actually go to kill them. So it does make it a lot more reliable, I'll say, to actually get the kills with melees. Until the spore count gets way too high, and then, yeah, it's gonna be... Calm down, Letty. We're fine. And again, this is just a heavy attack spam weapon, so... Ow, that hurt. Get roar going again.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
We're fine, Letty. Chill out. I only need 10 more kills, that's crazy. So this can definitely be done in less than 5 minutes. I just wanted to do this just to make sure that I had plenty of time to be able to do it.
Levels dropping. I bought you some time. You're welcome.
You didn't do anything, Letty. You're welcome. Thanks for telling me, I guess, that I'm okay. Alright, we got the melee, so now it's time to start just doing some... staying alive. A lot of guys just like stuck up here. Oh, because Dirica's holding them back. One of the clones anyways. Why I love the little clone guys. Go. Alright, main objective is about to be revealed, like where extraction is anyways. 10 seconds.
You get a little close, no?
We're fine, Letty. Worry about me far too much.
Laryngitis It's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in there.
That's toxin.
Like this. See? My ass is out here on the line too.
Right.
Hey, marking extraction. You can pull the ripcord whenever you need to. I won't judge.
Sure you won't. Alright, we're just gonna use my molt. Get out of here faster.
Contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
Just gonna keep running, keep running, keep running. Go up. This is the end level. Is like right here. Oh, there we go. Hey, nice. All right. Fast travel over to bounties. Head over to the computer. We'll get all our rewards later, but just kill 250 tech rot. I think we can just run the same type of mission, honestly. Yeah, we'll just run the same mission again. It's fine. It's against tech rot, no big deal. I'm pretty sure I did over 200 kills that last mission, but survival missions they're pretty decent. You don't have to do them, obviously, but you can just run like exterminate missions. For 250 kills, you're probably gonna have to do like 2 missions, which is why I'm only doing survival today instead, because I don't want to run like multiple missions, even though that would be fine. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Okay. Gonna listen. Oh, heard it. There it is. Alright, let's get this. That's acid shells for you right there. One shot, full room clear. Great, man. Pairs really well with toxin. Oh, I was busy reloading. 20 shells goes by pretty quick, honestly. Even if you don't, like, rapid fire them, which you could. Oh my gosh, please just aim. 100 kills. We have, like, 3.5 more minutes. Longer than that, actually. Loading.
Situation critical.
How is the situation? Oh, I was like, we're 75% survivability. What are you talking about? And I forgot. Oh yeah, no, those are a thing. If you leave those alone, it spawns a big guy, and that big guy can take up a lot of time trying to kill, and it's not really worth trying to kill, honestly. Maybe he drops some good loot, you know, or has higher potential to drop certain mods or something, or maybe weapon parts, but most of the time, you don't want to have to deal with them. You can avoid them. You should avoid them. Yeah, there's 250 in 3 minutes. spore going again. I just would like to remind you guys that this is not the full range Saren build either, but spores are actually doing their job pretty well, actually. There's a jade somewhere around here. There it is. As long as enemies keep coming, we're fine. The acid shells can actually clear a room too quickly, and then, you know, enemies don't continue to have spores, so I have to recast it. It does happen from time to time. But it largely depends on like how the enemies spawn in and like where they're coming from and stuff like that, so. Let's get that guy. I try to prioritize enemies that are like enemies that are close to other enemies, so that way we can continue keeping the spore count up and keep them spreading. The last thing you want to do as Saren is kill off all your last spores. Not really a smart thing to do, but I do it a lot, so.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbles coming out of the rot. There's some stuff.
Alright, time to head to the end.
See? My ass is out here on the line too. Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it.
Getting stuck a little bit.
60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some spore eggs, or get the hell out of there.
Alright, we're good. Yeah. So for anybody curious, I don't really need Aya if I'm going to be completely honest. I have pretty much every single Warframe in the game, Lavos being the only exception. Abilities, really? Abilities. Gara? Mesa. We'll do Mesa. Because Mesa's fun. Mesa does have... it should be fine. It was Technoron, or Techron. Alright, so let's go ahead and do the same mission, just why not? So Mesa, I don't really play Mesa, if I'm going to be completely honest. The only time I would is maybe if I was like on controller, or if I just want like the really easy ability kills. Mesa is not a frame that I am just like, yeehaw, partner. You know, it's just, to me, it's not really one that makes me smile or laugh most of the time. I like playing frames that have, this is gonna sound like such a stupid thing to say, but I like playing frames that require a little bit more brain power. Mesa is one that you don't really have to aim. Like if you're bad at aiming, she's the frame for you. I just put a lot of people on blast, I know. I'm not sorry about it. Wait, is it over here? Yes, it was. Everybody curious, I barely heard that. Let's go ahead and pick this up. This is part of my bounty. Go ahead and just activate my abilities here, and then just... So this is a Nourish Mesa with the ability to move around a little bit during her Peacekeepers, I think is what they're called. I don't remember. I think Peacekeeper is her ultimate here. I wonder, can she actually attack this thing down here with it? No. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Mesa is the literal interpretation of aimbot, and I don't really like it. Like I said, if I was going for like a low APM or like, you know, I don't want to think too much while playing sort of a time, Mesa is a good choice. Or in this case, you know, oh, I need to kill enemies with abilities. Mesa's a good choice for that. Not a frame I want to play all the time, though.
Set off some spore eggs or get the hell out of there.
And some people would probably say the same thing about Saren, like, oh, she's just too easy to play. You know, you don't think a lot playing her. True, to a certain degree. That's true for every frame, really. But a lot of it comes down to just like personal preference. I'm not the biggest fan of Mesa. At the end of the day, you do you play what you want, you know, it's totally fine. What the heck, are you okay over there? Are you okay? Okay. I wasn't sure if you were like trying to fist bump your over there, like, hey guys, and then I was like, oh, the light's falling. Okay.
Hey, I need 20 cc's.
Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. You know what? Just because I feel like I'm getting off a little easy here.
Contamination is getting out of hand.
The wrong one. Yeah. My buddy's still alive? Not anymore. There's a couple of different Mesa builds that I've seen too. One of them that I've seen is very popular with a lot of people is a Protea dispensary Mesa. So Protea has an ability where it appears and then it spits out like different types of ammunition, energy, and a lot of people who play Mesa, I've noticed, use the dispensary. I like the mobility. I think the main reason why I don't like Mesa is like most of the time she doesn't really move in her fourth ability. Yes, I have the augment where she does move, so there is that. It does make the build a lot more enjoyable for me personally because, you know, if I have to like hit this and then not move and then just like look around, this isn't very exciting. But if like there's an enemy that's just around the corner, I can move just a little bit to get them. I think that's probably what I would credit to why I don't like Mesa. She's the frame that you put yourself in quicksand and you don't move. Like if a toxin guy's coming toward me, I can back up away from him just a little bit, giving myself hopefully enough breathing room to where the toxin goes away. But normal Mesa is not like that, so.
Here on the line too. You've hit this mission's minimum threshold.
But enough complaining. Mesa did her job today. That's about all I can really ask of her.
Man, they don't make PPE strong enough to handle what you're breathing in. Extract now.
I'm getting there. Chill out. Oh, wait, hang on a second. This. Almost had it. Ooh, good amount of endo. I should really be running these a lot more. Alright. Alright. What do I have now? Kill more enemies with abilities. Guess what we're doing? Doing the same thing. I wish it would be having a little bit more diversity, but I guess not. I don't remember seeing like kill Scaldra, so we might just be doing all tech rot today, which is, you know, whatever. All right, Mesa, let's get it. Gotta head to the right here, or just run to a pole. Yeah, I mean that's cool too, I guess. But Dirga might die. Dirga might be fine. Okay, first things first, we're going to look for that cache again. I don't see it anywhere. Pop, thank you. Jeez. My favorite is being able to roll around corners like that with Mesa. Again, some people will say, well, the augment makes it, you know, a lot worse. It's just a personal preference thing, really. I hate the all or nothing style in most games. Like, oh, this will kill, but it makes me completely vulnerable to attacks as well. Even though, did I hear it back there? I heard one of the other ones. Okay. Oh, that's Toxin. That's also Toxin. Good thing I got Rolling Guard. Let me go deal with A again. Oh, I didn't mention this either, but Mesa has combat discipline, so I can actually do enough damage to kill myself in-game, of course. Let's see. Is it around here? Not hearing it. Do not hear it.
Deal with that scrubber buildup. Stat!
I'm not hearing where this thing is. Okay, now I got a boss to deal with because I'm trying to find this stupid bounty item. If I don't find it by the time the end of the timer, I lose the mission. It's right here. Toxin, huh? Wait.
No.
Wait. Where's this stupid thing? Toxin, I'm almost dead. Around here? I hear it now. There it is. I'm working on it. Working it.
There's some stuff we might be interested in. Like this.
Yeah, like the end of the mission.
Is out here on the line too?
Once I get enough kills.
Marking extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it. Spore contamination is getting out of hand.
Did I get it? No, I didn't. Okay. Still got 60 to go. We're gonna get this just for safety. Won't necessarily need it. Big boss guy is actually on his way over here too, which is gonna be fun. That's Toxin. Oh boy, that's not good. I went down because I killed an enemy. Isn't that cool? Let's get my buffs up. Nuke whatever's here. Die. Is that another toxin? No, it's not. But the big guy's right there. The big guy, how are you doing? Don't move. Don't move. Okay, good. Okay. Now I can GTFO. Just like the game. Okay.
Situation critical.
Alright, we're out.
As you conquer the foe,
One of the two?
conquer yourself.
At least 2 weapons that were introduced. Conifix, and the other one I think is the Vesper 77. What was I? Oh, and I even got the receiver. Cool. I have not built those weapons, by the way, because I just don't feel like carrying that much. Okay, now I have to kill Scaldra troops. So now what I'm gonna do? Oh gosh, hiccups. Sorry, I'm gonna go and play as Saren would be a good choice. I'll play as Saren. I'm trying to like diversify my pain portfolio here. We're gonna do a survival against Scaldra, so we're just gonna go in and kill 500 enemies, no problem. I can't take a look at my arsenal after I start the mission. Well, let's hope that I have the right... There's been this weird bug or something on my side where I can't sometimes go in and change out the focus school for my operator or drifter. In my case, drifter. So I'm hoping that I'm on the right one. I actually went through and re-deleted the Saren preset. I talked about it the last time on stream. I've talked about it several times when I've been on stream, actually. It just, for whatever reason, just doesn't save it. Okay, we're in the right one. Should be Matarai. No, it's a Nairu. Is it a Nairu? No, it's Matarai. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to Sobek enemies, really. I need to kill enemies while being on the high ground too, which means something like that. Bye. Even though it's a shotgun, it does pretty good damage from distance. Hex part right here. Hex standing item. The heck is everybody? This is supposed to be Steel freaking Path, dude.
You're done.
Okay, we got the high ground kills. Let's just get the kills.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
I mean, if I had more enemies, like, trying to challenge me here, this wouldn't be that much of an issue. Then I can get life support off of them. 60 kills in 2 minutes? Really? We're gonna be here a while, I think.
After months subsumed by tech rot, those health scrubbers still work. Who'da thunk it?
don't know what stalled me there, but okay. Dirga's down. Dirga's recovered. Is it because of the techno rot? That's why I like Matarai. Unaira's good if I'm using like Brahma or Ogress or something, self-staggering weapons. But for the most part I use Matarai for reasons like this. I swear the techno rot is an issue with missions like this. Like, it just takes up all the spawn. Something. I have a theory about this. I guess the only way to get like a true Skaldra mission is probably do assassination. And theoretically, you can soft lock the mission to where you don't progress any further, so you can get more kills. You just don't destroy the barricades after you get the rocket launchers. And I love acid shells. It's so cool. I was kind of on the fence when I first saw it in action. I was like, that doesn't look like it's that impressive. But after spending some time getting to know the build and knowing how it works and stuff, oh man, highly recommend it. I'm not your bucko, buddy. Oh, big guy. And he's dead. Like how it says punish Skaldra. That one. That guy. Hang on, give me a second. 1 second. Hang on. There we go. And boom.
I'm taking the opportunity to make some new...
Probably gonna have to do like 10 minutes here. Unless I want to rerun the mission, but I don't really care to, so.
Marking extraction. I could do more, a lot more. You've really just done the minimum at this point.
I know I've barely done the minimum, but you know, if I had my way, I wouldn't be here no more, Amir. Or as I called him one time, I think on stream, Amar. Jade Xmas somewhere. There's a car in that little area. Oh, hello. Big guy. Car's dead. Yeah, ever since I killed the tech rot in that area, I feel like there's been an increase of Skaldra troops. Or maybe it's just that area of the map. I'm not sure. A is over there. Oh my gosh, it's like way back here. Wait.
Scrubber going critical.
Wait.
Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
I'm just whiffing my shots today. Cool. Doing good. Doing real good. Did that guy go through the ground? There was somebody in front of me, I thought. And then they weren't. Weird. Roar going for more damage here. At least it feels like I do a lot more damage. One shot a lot more when I have Roar active. I spam ult a bit, get some more Dirga clones out here helping me distract the enemies. Okay, we might be done by 8 minutes, depending. Let's just kill them. Those guys are always a pain to have to deal with. They kind of have like boss HP damage caps, what it feels like.
It does something about
let that scrubber deal with me. It's fine. That little balloon thing. Alright, Arthur, calm down. That blast? That's blast. Not the scariest. Okay, we're done. I'm not going to wait 2 more minutes. Not going to fight the little mini boss. We're just going to leave. Finish this one.
This is good.
Chugging along, 6-pack. Okay. Go back over to the bounties. So I've done my daily amount of standing, which is good. Killed 20 Eximus units. This is just going to come down to just doing missions, I feel. How about... Where is it? Is it this one? It is. Yeah, we'll do this one. Why not? We'll do this one as Titania. So let me change out... I can't even change out my arsenal here. Seriously? Arsenal. So this one I'm going to do as Titania. I like doing the assassination as Titania just because she kind of makes everything a little easy. Here's the build for her, by the way. So this is the like maximum damage. There might be some other things I could add to this, like I could get rid of heated charge for like pistol gambit or something like that. But this generally is a really, really strong build. I'm actually going to run her on Steel Path. There's the Relics one, which is more range and using 3 for like Thermal Sunder. But I like the Steel Path build. This I've taken to level cap under Duviri. The only issue though is that this is not maxed, so I need like 5 more Arcane Pistoliers, which I might look up later on today and try to get that maxed out. Just buy some from people. So I need to kill Eximus units. Let's go ahead and kill a tank, why don't we? So my bounty is to kill 75 stationary items. That is like containers, crates, etc. So I just need to pay attention. Kill a couple different things.
Beloved Major Rasolka, it falls to yours truly to set Helvania straight. The Skuldra, deploy the HO9.
Disappearance. So they don't know where she is either.
Really helpful.
Press our luck. Your target is Victor's beloved H09.
Really helpful waypoint here. Not telling me how to actually get to it either, so that's cool.
Quickly, the hex have been spun. Engage the barricades. Seal the sector.
So, damn it, Ferrocite barricades. Nothing you've got can get past those except... Okay, first step. Get your hands on a Skuldra Commander's transponder.
I'm trying. I can grab this.
Congratulations on your promotion, Commander.
Thanks, man.
Now, get to a comms terminal and use that thing to call in Stormfall paratroopers. Yeah, you heard me right.
There we go.
Stormfall squad inbound.
I've almost gotten the stationary items, to be honest.
Because they don't trust the rookies with heavy hardware.
Once again, my hour of meditation has been disturbed. My Sanctus Sanctorum has been decimated. You will suffer for this in a million future lives of surpassing wretchedness. Stormfall units.
Had to kill some Eximus units, so I'm just gonna kind of farm some guys here for a little bit. I knew that was gonna happen. So this is Unairu. Alright, well Shade just sacrificed itself for me. Hang on. I play Titania to her strengths, why don't I? I was trying to get it. There we go. Do I have all 4? I do not. What am I missing? guy, I swear, man.
Get your hands on a Thermian RPG and shoot down the barrier. Don't make me ask you again.
Don't tell me what to do, dude. Jeez. My dad or something? Well, I guess I can't go any further without doing this. 1, 2, 3.
Citizens, an object lesson in extremist self-delusion. The, Hex is high on their own supply. They mean to murder the Scaldra commander.
Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second.
Infestation from your...
Give me a second, give me a second. Okay, we're fine.
They march themselves towards purification only. Cameras rolling. Excellent. Watch and learn.
This isn't your city. We're here to evict you.
Alright, let's go a little crazy here. More Xmas units. I'm not really seeing. There's this one. Any others? Oh, there's another transponder. Grab this. Shade's gonna cloak me. Now we're not cloaked because we're not near any enemies. Enemies. Yeah, okay, we're fine.
You know what to do. Call in another squad of Stormfall and get your greedy mitts on their RPGs.
Greedy mitts? No.
Stormfall. Deploy. Give Our Lady Lura something to weep over.
I'm still invisible too because I have a mod that after I successfully do a hack, I'm invisible. So that does carry over into like the pixie form is what I call this. Titania's flight form, I guess. I don't know what you would call it. Anybody else? No? Okay. There was somebody else right there. Hopefully they'll leave me alone long enough. They're not going to leave me alone long enough, are they? Thank you for leaving me alone long enough. Appreciate it. So he's right here. Excuse me. I'll resummon my little pixies here. I don't know how close I am on the Xmas count, I'm going to be honest. Just about everybody's dead now, so I guess I have to continue the mission. Seems like you can't soft lock yourself. Seems like the devs actually thought about this, which, well, that's not what I wanted to do. You can also just cipher these, so if you have ciphers, you don't have to worry about all this nonsense. Some more energy over here while I can. Big guy here. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. The other direction, dude. Please. Doesn't matter, I'll just still gun you down. I'm gonna assume I might have done more than what was required of me. More than what was it? 20? Sure, hang on. There's more enemies back here. I'm gonna assume that I have enough and just move on.
HU9, put the hex in their place.
Alright, you guys are about to find out why I really like Titania on this fight, because, well, for starters, you can just kind of rip and tear the tank, but there's very little risk of being shot back, which is the main reason why I like it.
No, but you got a Stormfall squad coming your way. When I find out what their Thermian rockets will do.
Not touch that. That's goo that I don't want to stand in. I'm gonna have to stand in it.
Don't look now, but you got a Stormfall squad coming your way. When I find out what their Thermian rockets will do to that thing's armor.
Does that count as a kill? I have no idea. I'm gonna have to revive using E, aren't I? Yep, there we go. Revive. Okay, I lost internet for a split second, but we're fine.
The laziness, the blasphemy, the mental rot. This is my chance to cleanse.
Let's see.
To make this city powerful. Once again.
Never waste a crisis, right, Victor? Oh, how I wish you understood just how outmatched you were. And I don't mean by us.
Okay, so now I need to go grab one of these rocket launchers. Launcher number 2. Should be it. Third shot. Oh no. Please reload faster. Reload faster. Please. Thank you. Here we go.
Finish it off fast.
That was close. I'm gonna take the time to drink some water. Get hydrated. Oh man. Phase 2. Fight. All right. I don't have that much energy.
What have you, filthy, wretched, diseased creatures done to my
tank?
beautiful tank?
Ugh. Looks like Victor forgot to update his antivirus software. Now you've got to clean up his mess. Something tells me that thing won't like it if you pop its zits. Tech rot regeneration. You'll need to find a way to make the damage stick.
By this, he just means just wait until it gets done doing its thing and then just keep hitting it. I'm taking the time to actually kill the enemies that spawn to try to get some energy orbs and then just try to get myself back up again. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get my buffs back up. Okay, all my buffs are back. I'll do this. Little zits. They are. Stay off to the side of it, never be in front of it, and then just try to put spots where they are. Just kind of give it a nice spray and pray on the sides every once in a while. Keep my attack speed up every once in a while by also using abilities.
Tank's healing itself. Just like we do.
Oh my gosh, my aim is bad. Full energy. This is good. Okay. Doing good. We're doing good. I need to learn to blink a little bit more. Jeez. Let's recast my 4. What that does is if you look over the 4th one, you'll see that it says 10. The 10 means there's like 10 little pixies flying around that are either soaking damage or attracting attention, whatever. Oh, they're all dead.
Bloody hell. Nothing ever comes easy.
Yeah, those little like firefly things.
But you did good today. Now,
Those things just
out of there.
kill them. Holy cow, jeez. Alright, we got the steel essence for doing this mission because it's a assassination, basically. So, basically you always get a steel essence, I believe, just from doing this. Also, because this is Warframe 99, you don't actually fight acolytes. That's a very unique thing compared to a lot of the other game modes, because it technically takes place in the way past. There's no such thing as an acolyte, which is kind of strange, but more fitting, I guess. Okay, let's fast travel over to bounties. Let's check. Do I need to get more Eximus? I didn't kill a single Eximus. I don't believe that. Alright, fine. I guess that was just for funsies. Let's go ahead and we'll go as Mesa again, as much as I gave her flack earlier. We'll go ahead and do another survival as Tekrot. And yeah. I hope this is the last one for the Warframe 99 calendar. I'm not sure. Because I want to check circuit after this and maybe do a circuit run, a full 2 hours or something like that. We'll see. Sorry, my sinuses are giving me some issues. Okay, let's go over here. That wasn't enough. There we go. Try to listen. There's a hex item on the other side of that. I hear it faintly. Is it over here? There it is. I was like, I heard it when I was up here. Where is it? The way to get to this is we gotta go down. Oh. Not down, but over here. There's a hex item in front of the safe. Wow, that's convenient. Okay. That was strange. Couldn't use any abilities and I thought maybe I had like lagged really bad and like lost internet or something, but no. We're fine, Letty. Panicking for nothing. Okay, you might have a very valid reason for panicking, but you know. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. Oh, toxin. I was like, how did I die there? Toxin would do it. I'm not going to kill myself. Oh.
You're a little close, no?
Oh, no, not at all. Is that another toxin? I swear I saw another one up there.
Spore contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
Another toxin. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? At least I killed the toxin, I guess. Holy frick, dude. Okay. Let me activate my buffs again. $100 away. Can I make it there in time? Not if people get in my way.
Situation critical. Tick, tick, tick. Time's running out.
Shut up, Letty. I'm aware of my current crisis at the moment. And there's a Jade Eximus somewhere. Where? I don't know. Probably right over there if I had to guess.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some
Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Holy frick.
See? My ass is out here on the line too.
It's a Raven Sliver. I don't care about it.
Extraction. Use it when you need it, but only if you need it. 60 seconds to critical. Activate a scrubber, set off some Spore X, or get the hell out of there.
Head down over here. Going. Go further. Okay.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Oh, stretch out my back. Okay, was that the final one? I don't think so. Oh, it was. Cool. Alright, let's go over the rewards now. So, form a blueprint. Gonna go ahead and get that, just because. I could have been getting these as we went along, just gonna throw that out there, but I'm gonna increase ability strength. Not that it's really gonna matter that much. The orange Archon Shard, I don't care about increasing, so goodbye. As far as more things here, I think I'm going to do... Probably... And we'll do this one. Multiple enemies with... Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? More Forma. We get the 3-day. Orkin Catalysts. Ability Strength would be probably the thing I want to go for. The melee critical chance could be good too, but... yeah, no, we'll go with more Ability Strength. And a Riven. It was a pistol. Nice. Alright. Spring is around the corner. Is it? Alright, time to leave Holvania. We're done with that. Before I forget what I should do, real quick, let's check Duviri's spiral, because it will have changed. Nobody I want to take to level cap. I could play Nyx to level her up a bit. There's at least a Harmony, so that's something. Might do that. But before we go anywhere else, First things first, I want to change to Saren. So yeah, see, the Matter-Eye thing finally fixed itself. Like, it doesn't... What was happening before, if we go to Core, for instance, it says the Nerimon. If I go over to Saren, it would take that Nerimon and apply it here. I don't know why it was doing that, or what even caused it to do that to begin with, but that's what was happening. I've deleted the preset before in the past, and then tried to rebuild it, and it just wasn't working, so... Maybe it was something to do with like a duplicate or something. I don't know. Some weird code was activating weird code things. So we're going to head over here to this lovely lady and stand on her table accidentally. Shotgun. Fellark's one could be good. I think I have a Fellark's though. Oh, and this is totally worth it. I've been buying credits just because, but I'm going to stop doing that this week. Because I have over 900. It's not like it's, you know, it's not like I'm going to run out anytime soon. I got a lot of those from doing the Belly of the Beast last year. So, speaking of, there are 2 missions. You can do a rescue and a mobile defense. I think I'm going to do that real quick. Let's hop on Titania, make sure Unairu, rescue, mobile defense. I'll probably do as maybe Saren. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to make any promises. I could do that as Korra, just to kind of give myself a little bit of variety. I'm playing most of the characters that I do play normally, and characters that I actually really enjoy their play style, so that's the whole point of this. So, again, I do apologize if this might be a little difficult to actually follow. I'm just going to try to do this mission ASAP, or I guess AFAP, as fast as possible. So, yeah, this may be kind of hard to follow, but it's intended. Just gonna cipher, yep. Where'd it go? There it is. We have to go back the way I came.
I need a weapon.
No, you just need to, like, teleport to me as fast as possible, alright? As long as I can make it to the end before they go down, we're fine. That's all that matters.
You exist to strike. You
So,
to win.
49, sub 50 seconds, pretty good for 15 of these. That's honestly the best you can really ask for, is like sub 1 minute for these. Mobile defense is a little different though, because we do have to defend 3 different points, so it's going to be kind of a snooze fest. So I could even play as Zaku for this, but I'm gonna play as Korra just because. Double click, please, thank you. But mobile defense. All right.
Their rage is vehement.
I completely
their
missed it.
focus
Nice.
Impressive. Give them a warrior's death.
Did you say to me? I technically got hit by that. That's fine. I'm just going to use that to get invulnerability frames. See, some builds, it takes a little bit before they get going. Other builds, they just are really good. Like the Gara build, it took a little bit to actually get going, but once it was going, it's pretty strong. Korra here it's a lot faster of a ramp up time from the beginning, if I'm going to be completely honest. Maybe I should try, instead of Nourish on Gara, maybe if I try something else, like maybe the Lycath's Hunt or something. Any experiment, find what works best for Gara. Because I do want to kind of get a so-called perfected build, or one that I prefer its playstyle over, you know, what might be considered the standard for Gara.
Area completed. Move on. We have got to find a terminal.
Proceed and prepare.
Alright, let's head over this way. It's this terminal. We'll put down a dome over here. Down a dome right over here. I just gotta defend these two areas. Good. I'm using the new core to get the 5 stacks and then killing with the whip claw just so I can keep the like Hats Hunt up to a good amount of time on it. And then I walk right into that and lose it. That's cool. I hate nullifiers, man.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowd. Hate is greater than your desire to catch.
Really?
Finished here. Move on.
Parvos, I return to the grasp of your golden hand. Away!
That's so cringy, man. I'm gonna die here. That's annoying. It's whatever. Got 5 revives for a reason, right? Okay. Oh, this kind of sucks. Let me just... Oh my gosh, everything's just falling apart. I've never built up my combo, so that is partially my fault for some of these deaths here, or potential deaths. Oh, you really are just annoying, aren't you? There we go. Oh, I forgot to do that one. Well, I got it. This is not full power on this, but if you could stop abusing the teleportation mechanic, that'd be great. Stupid flight. Yep. Okay.
Your will was greater. This is
Is it though? Like I said, my will was greater. I just, you know, I kept going down. So, all right. I don't think another one just started. Oh, it did. Cool. Exterminates. We know what I'm playing. Saren. How about I show off the Brahma? This time we'll go with the Unairu class. I have not hit my day 400 reward for logging in. Day 400 allows you to get PSF, which is prime sure-footed. I use handspring in lieu of that because I don't have PSF. Once I get PSF, it'll probably replace handspring on my build here. As you can tell, I already have like the little tooth, which is what PSF is. So we're just going to run as Bay, and we're not going to do the shield gating build because I don't need to. And I'll show you guys what the Brahma is capable of. The Brahma single-handedly turned my accuracy from like 78% or something like that to down to like 20% after like, I don't know, a month or so of using it. So the accuracy is really only dependent on hitting enemies with it. And obviously with a Brahma, you don't have to hit enemies. You just kind of hit the floor near the enemy. So, just kind of warning you guys. There'll be a lot of explosions, a lot of stuff dying in rooms, and a lot of stuff that you didn't know was there is going to be dying. And that's just kind of how I like it.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity.
Until I run out of bolts, and then I'll be kind of sad. And just to kind of help me, I'll get my crewmates to potentially get the stragglers that I'm not really focused on. Juggernaut's coming up. That's a jug.
The Juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
But where, though? The jug? It is a jug. He's dead. Holy Osprey, dude. Now, one of the major problems of having a crewmate out is that they'll kill basically everything and it doesn't count as a kill for you. So, I'm probably not going to be able to get myself up here, which is a bit of a shame, but, you know, what can you do? Revive, that's what you can do. I knew the risk. That would have been icing on the cake if I would have gotten hit by that. That's not the button I meant to hit. I meant to hit M, not in.
Well done. Now get to extraction.
Hey, look, a ribbon sliver. I guess I'll get my one back out of 30 used today. There's 15 missions for the day as well. Another 15 volatile motes. Should probably go over to Teshin in the Strata relay, the Earth one. I can go to any relay, really, but I want to go to the Earth one just in case somebody wants to pop a blessing. I could go and just pop a blessing myself, because humble level 30. But, yeah, I'm just going to go over here. If I get a blessing, cool. If I don't, whatever. Okay. Fast travel over to Teshin. Teshin, good buddy. Not the Conclave. 30,000 Endo. That's pretty decent, I would say. For the amount that you have to grind for it. Maybe not, but... I probably should grind for it, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Whatever. Let's go ahead and take a look at the circuit again. I know that I was talking about Nyx. Maybe I can go Nyx and then... Proboscis Cernos, maybe with the Harmony could be good. I'm going to run a public one here. I don't know how to play Nyx, I'll be honest. I never played her, and then they reworked her to be something a lot stronger, and I don't really know how to play her, but just for the sake of leveling her up, I will play her. So let's see, Viper, Guandao. I'm going to go ahead and grab the Harmony, my main build for it, and then the Proboscis, however you want to say it. This will help group enemies, and then I'll just, you know, kill them with the Harmony, really. I'm going to quickly read my abilities real quick. So Mind Control, take control of an enemy, Psychic Bolts. I'm not going to have access to this right away. I guess it just... Sure, I'll figure things out. So 3 is Confusion, and 4 is Absorb. Okay. I don't need to use that map for here. Rolling Grand. Heavy attacks, why not? All I have access to is my 1. It's a bit unfortunate, but you know. I don't know, Nyx is a character that I'm not going to say that seems the most exciting to play. I'm sure she got reworked recently, so maybe she's better. I don't know. I don't know. I'll say that I'm impartial. I don't really know how she's supposed to be played, and I don't really have an interest, I'll say. One of these is around here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. I'm going to extract after the first boss, if we even make it that far. Third one is probably, if I have to guess, somewhere around here. Come on, guys. Seriously? Do that. Alright, buddy. You're my minion now. I do have a Dante, so that could be good for keeping me alive, which is, you know, it's good, I suppose. Well, that's mildly annoying. I could use an ally here. Trying to get this big guy here. There we go. Works out. Oh, he's dead. Did like nothing. I do have a Nairu still. You keep whatever focus your current build had when you choose to go into Deviri Spiral, so... No, it's not. I am hitting the button. Hello, video game. There's a little bit of lag, I'm going to be honest, but... I think I found my favorite of the abilities. The third one is pretty good. Causes enemies to be confused for a second and then attack each other. Wow, that's Dante's Overguard did not last very long.
You have 60 seconds.
That's fine. It'll be good. Where's the Jade? There you are. You're dead. Okay. My game's laggy, dude. That's the name is my gun's laggy. Is there anything for just like more melee? Multi-shot melee's attack twice, thank you. I'll take that. This is alchemy. Grab this. Wait, did I steer the third one? I did. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, boy. Every third melee does Toxin. I'm thinking that one, honestly. Cold? It sure is. Boxing is about done. We just need cold. One more or so cold should be it. There we go. Just gonna grab some fire here, so I'm gonna grab a fire on the Nyx. Grab the other fire. There's what level am I at truly? Doesn't say. Cool. Top right says at level 8, but I know that's not true. Unless they've actually fixed it, but fix is a weird way to put it. Having some electricity over here. I hope I was hitting those. I have no idea. Alright, throw. Gosh, the latency. I picked it up and I hit the button, which is my heavy melee button. It didn't do it because it prioritized the melee button, so that tells you how much the latency actually truly is. Yes, tell me all about your life story here, Teshin. Now we can go? Thank you. Gosh.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
We'll do that. Why not? Just two. Didn't see any over there. Really unfortunate if it's like right there. I'm listening, I'm looking. Right over here. That was too far. Probably do this first one. I'm surprised I've only done 22% damage, but I don't mean that like I should be carried the cheap. More like I've done barely nothing. Like 87 kills. I mean, yeah, there was one other person who has less kills than I do, but to be fair, the Harmony does overkill quite a bit, so a lot of that damage is probably just overkill. To be fair, though... No, I was going to say something that's not true. Just going full melee as much as I mentioned earlier. I don't like going melee. Oh, I killed that guy. Cool. That guy's mine. Hello, thank you. That might have been my ally? No, it's not. I have no idea. My ally's right here. Hey, he did 65,000 total damage. That's better. Another rune marrow right there. One more defense wave here. Nice move. Did nothing. Oh boy. I was going to try to use that to get me some iframes, but it didn't work. Go. I've gone up 5% since I last looked. Alright, so this will be the last one that I do as Nyx. Hello? I clicked it, you guys saw it. It's really laggy in this lobby, don't know why. Yep. Sure is. You know, let's reroll one time. I do have to get moving here in a second, so... There. Saw a second one. Up there, not up over there. Down below. No, it's up over here. Melee speed, why not? I mean, the melee Nyx isn't bad, but it's not like the best ever, if I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel like I want to learn how to play Nyx a little bit better, but it's just not a Warframe that's like fancy or like flashy for me. Like Saren is like, okay, you know, she's got a lot of utility. You can add spores to enemies and stuff. And, you know, you can armor strip, you can kill Corpus very easily with toxin damage. And Nyx is like, I have a buddy. That's about the extent of what I know of her. Much like Titania, though, I had to learn how to actually play Titania properly in order to actually take advantage of her kit, so... I just probably need to watch somebody play Nyx quite a bit. Like, watch a build, watch how to, you know, different play styles for Nyx, and see if one of them just kind of fit how I like to play the game. Because, yeah, it's really going to come down to... every single build that I have that I'm good at, I've watched somebody else do, and it's been something that I've had to learn by practicing and playing. Yeah, it really comes down to that. It comes down to like learning how to play properly. Because every single Warframe has a very niche thing that they fill. Some are more defensive roles, some are more utilitarian roles, some are more aggressive roles. I play very aggressively on Saren, so that's kind of like my style. So if there's an aggressive Nyx build, then sure, I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. But yeah. Alright, well I guess I'm going to fly way over there for no reason. Alright, he's not shooting me, but I'm going to be invulnerable here, just because.
It will not get up again. Finish it.
Alright, so this will be the end of this run, just because I'm curious to see if maybe I can get a frame that I'm used to, or that I want to play more. So I'm going to extract, and then check the list and see if there's somebody different that I can play. Plus, that lobby is laggy, and I don't want to. I ain't doing it.
I will wait for you, just as I did before.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Pop my neck. That felt good. Okay, there was an Ivara there. I thought that's what I saw at one point. Random thought. Random out loud thought. There is Saren. Okay, okay. Weapon-wise, nothing great. I'm gonna be honest. I feel kind of insulted that they give me Saren, but no, like, real good weapon. I might want to preface this by saying real good weapon that I've practiced with. So I guess we'll just do another up to assassination. That's it. Did that really only get me tier 1? That's sad, dude. Okay, fine. I'll play as Saren, but I'm not gonna enjoy my time because I don't have good weapons. I think Cedo is a shotgun, so I might do that. I'm not sure. Hey, look, it's the purple Saren build. Look at that. Wow. Axe Stiletto, Act Furious. Is Axe Stiletto what I think it is? No, it's not. Yeah, we'll do a Furious, why not? Doorclave could be good. I'm gonna do Heat Dagger. Just cause, why not? Cedo. Paragale, this... Okay, this isn't the Paragale. The Paragale is a sniper, and I believe Varuna uses it. So I'm gonna use the Cedo. See what I got here. Third melee. 10% more vulnerable. This is the purple Saren. I like the purple Saren, not gonna lie. This is the original color palette that I went with Saren for the longest time. Third one's over here. Sure, why not? Increase fire rate. Now we just survive. This might actually be an automatic shotgun, and if so, you know, I think I might fall in love soon. The recoil's a bit much, though. Should have gone this shield gating Saren because it has maximum range. Or a lot more, at least. Okay. Hydroid is nearby. That's good. I'll kind of hang out over here just because. This thing is so freaking ridiculous. I love it. Problem, though, is that I have officially run out of reserves. So it's ridiculous. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but it chews bullets. I'm out. So that's not good.
60 seconds.
I think I just picked some really bad weapon combination here because, like, well, it's time to go melee. I have 20 bullets for the Sea-Doo. Not the best. You're that energy guy. More primary? No, it's secondary. Where's the primary ammo at?
60 seconds remain.
I want to go, you know, and burp my shotgun here. Just none. Cool. I get 20 primary ammo once I run out of shells again. Cool. 20 bullets still, I swear, dude. Hey. Let me move, dang it. No more primary, again. The 4th time. Oh, 20 more bullets, again. Can't wait to use them all. Oh, cool, I got 20 more. Wait, we're up to 40. This is... oh, big day for me. Oh, we got more bullets. 13 left. Oh, we're out again. I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna be that guy who goes to the circuit on Steel Path and you don't have a good build, just go solo. Just go solo on normal. Don't do this. Unless something happened and they have to leave, but still, it's... if you're gonna go, go. Don't be like, I don't have a good build, I'm just gonna leave, guys. That's more annoying. Where is this one? Oh, it was right down there, okay. Well, it's been a while since I overshot. Keeps you humble. Wait, did I hear it over here? No, I did not. I'm just crazy. What do we got? Melee kill. I could do overguard gating. Do I want to do that? Not really, but... the rolling would be nice, but the issue is I just don't have bullets. But everybody gets spores. Wow, rude. And of course, all the enemies are dead the moment I go down, so I just look like I'm an idiot. Cool. That's awesome. Infested. Boy. And there's so much little amounts of lag here and there, latency issues, I swear, dude. I have to be playing as Saren, because if I don't, the spores are not going to continue to spread. And Hydroid's too busy tentacling this area. Why? Heaven knows. I certainly don't. Try to get some more of these. There's a bunch of ice that runs around here, cold. I'm gonna go over here and just pick up some more. That one's good. We just need some electricity now. That was it. We're good. Tell us your lecture there, Teshin.
As you modify your weapons and warframes.
It takes way too long here. It's crazy.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Ammo efficiency could be good, actually. The Cedo is kind of stupid. Burns through ammo way too quickly.
Come on, come on!
Okay. Let's see what we got. Ammo efficiency, why not?
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Get you back up, boy. Good. Got to keep it alive a little bit longer. Help you up here, man. I knew that power cell was going to come in clutch. The Cedo is almost out of ammunition, even though I have like a 50% ammo efficiency rate. That is insane. Okay, let's grab 2. Did that count as 2? I don't know. I think it did. Kind of hard to see in all the chaos, though. Ah, I took a magnetic hit there. Sucks. Oh well. Oh my gosh, that guy is a damage sponge. Good. Well, good is a way to describe what's happening. That works. Reload. Time when I need it the most, I can't have it. It's crazy, man. The ammo efficiency, this is actually pretty good on the Afiris. reload. Redo my buffs here.
You have gained much. If you choose, you may
Void Flood. Pretty decent, easy mission.
now or later. But leave you must, for the undercraft is inexhaustible.
5th shots. I guess I'll have to do that one. One of those. 2. Third one over here somewhere. Listening. Third right there. Ammo efficiency. Sure. The big ol' orb. Bunch of little orbs around here. Need to go grab them. I have no idea where that voice was coming from. I like it was behind me and then it wasn't, so. I don't know why I did that. I didn't need to molt, I just did. Ow, that hurt. Okay, well. Guess I'm going to just fly around here. This is not a mission that I would typically use abilities, but I've been trying to use abilities on because, well, I don't know, I just feel like I need to. This isn't going to be enough to fill it, unfortunately. Ah, close. Hopefully our ally has enough. This is always coming back too. Oh, come on. I got time for this. Okay, you guys are done.
Yes,
fine, whatever.
You must move on. It is in your nature.
You must move on. It is in your nature. I'm projecting. I'm also very breathy. Anyways. What do we got? Zaku and Brahma laid him. You know... Goss, Hildren. I think I'm going to do the Zaku things. I'll do Zaku. Zaku, Brahma, and... Or at least Zaku laid him. Brahma could be good, but... I don't know. I'm not using the Unairu, so Brahma could be a bad thing. There are decrees that would allow me to not take damage. I could play a Stalker as well, but I'm not going to. So we're gonna play as good old Zaku Prime, I should say. Latum, this is my build for that one, and then go Brahma. Wait, I do have one that's a Merciless. We'll do that one, and then Lycor, Helios or Heliocore, Calibans. We'll go with Dual Lycor, I guess. I need to check this, but I do just because I'm weird like that. Let's see. Gain 30%. Weak points. Warframes gain 50% ability efficiency. Do I need that? I'll be casting abilities, so this could be good, yeah. Also really love the Latum because if you listen to it reload, kind of sounds like a revolver. I love that sound. Anyways, we're going to use the third ability for Gaze. Gaze is the armor strip ability on Zaku. Status effects double. We'll do that. We're gonna just do that on you. Another one up here. Because everybody doesn't want to be together, apparently. Yep, somebody left. Wow, imagine that. I guess you don't want to go to level cap? That's fine. Oh no, I do have poise. Never mind. Might be a little hard to actually build up the Latum once we get to like the later stages, but this will be my oh crap weapon. Like bad stuff's happening and I just need to like focus on it. Yeah. So what's really annoying is that the spawn rate of the mobs slow down right before this guy shows up.
Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never thrive.
I just shot my own dummy, really. That's built up finally. Yep, there goes all my abilities. Why do people do this? I don't get it. I'm going to take Zaku as far as I can. So give me host and get lost. Get lost.
I advise you not to be.
It's like they can hear me.
Merely doing enough.
Really funny if they could. Reduce damage, not that that means anything. So I am with the Ureli. Ureli's actually a pretty good frame, honestly, for crowd control. Pretty solid frame, honestly. Again, just one I never really played, if I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I saw one of them. It's over here. There's two. see a third? Do I hear a third? I hear around here? Where is it? Oh my gosh, this guy really just... Hello, dude. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Whatever. That guy is holding a power cell, which is unfortunate, but you know. At the end of the timer thing, he will expire, and he does drop a power cell, or should. It'll treat him as if he died, so. What was accuse is the one that I get allies. Deny is the one that if you hit an enemy, it just like explodes out of existence. Put this up. Oh boy. I wasn't trying to trip it, but here we go. I lose my weapons here, which is fine.
Your excavator is on the brink of destruction.
Excavator's fine, dude. This guy, this dude, Tashin, has to learn not to panic about things. Hit V twice. V is my... Essentially, it's the transference button. A little early, but I'm gonna hit it again. Gotta work on getting my headshots again here. That was awful. Time. I'm gonna run off to the other one real quick. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that was close. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna leave it over here.
Excavator under attack.
Do I really have to go over there?
Severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. You allow the enemy to destroy
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna protect this one. I protect, I attack, I do both. I'm a guard dog and also an assault dog. I don't know. Might be losing a little bit, guys. Deal with that guy there. I didn't even notice the decree's been there this whole time. Crit damage is doubled. Technically, it's not what I want for the Latum, but I don't even know if my ability here does crit damage or if it's just like normal damage. That is the end of this one.
If you choose, you may
Alchemy. I'm still going.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
Crit hits, melee, Warframe ability. We'll do that one. Anything over here? There is here. There it is. Ah, there it is. Rolling reloads, don't care. We'll do this one. So this will be a good... Zaku really shines at situations like this, where it's like, all I'm trying to do is just pick up items and throw them into this thing. I'm not really trying to focus on the enemies, but Zaku's guns can just handle that, so that's kind of what I'm focused on right now, is just main objective. I'll let my guns do the rest until they go away, and then I'm sad. I seem to be trying to take guns from nothing. I don't know if that's kind of bugged. Not good, I don't think. Just wasting energy. I do have rolling guard, but unfortunately it was on cooldown when I did that. We're gonna need fire and cold. I was gonna get one over here. I tried to hit him, but I guess it didn't. There we go, perfect. Right in the middle. Let's get a fire. Toxin, don't need it. And that fire. Need more ice now. Nice, just appeared over here. Some ice back over here. Crab, please, thank you. More ice. Ice. There we go. Easy peasy. It's kind of annoying. I think they made that a slope because you can't actually I believe you were able to in the past, like stay up there and just like mesa, just shoot everything, but they must have gotten rid of it or something. I'm not sure. I'm assuming that they did because of that. Nearby enemies are affected with cold. Sounds good. There's all three. This one, 2, 3. Gonna break that. Get it for why not. Jump higher, casting abilities, boost move speed. Let's reroll. Faster fire rate could be good. We'll do that, why not? It does not affect, I believe it does not affect my guns. Which is kind of annoying, but what can you do? Let's go ahead and grab some of these orbs over here. Where's A? I keep losing it. There it is. I'm apparently not good for my own self. Oh, dropped a big orb. It was a good time for me to try to get headshots kind of built up because we don't have an armor strip yet. Okay. I try to be in melee most of the time. At least that has a chance to like deflect shots. One and then bullet jump. There's a big orb floating around. Okay. I'm not going to get the big orb yet. Somehow I'm attracting an energy orb and I'm hearing the energy regeneration sound over and over and over. Don't know why. I still am getting it. Don't know why. It's starting to annoy me though. Stop. Gosh, it's so annoying. Right. I didn't even notice C wasn't even fully done. It's my bad. We have to do both of them anyways, so it's whatever. It's done. Oh boy. It's happening again. There's E. Z. I don't know what's up with these energy orbs following me around the world and trying to like annoy me. It's working, but and immediately once I get close enough, he's like, "Oh, actually, I don't." Right, there, you really got him. Assassination.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Alright. Let's see what we got here. Weapon deal an extra slash. Inflict to you. I don't think I really want to die to my own slash. It's a pretty equivalent exchange way to go about things. Nothing. There it is. Okay. They probably just like got the notification to do the decree and was like, yeah, I'll do that real quick. It's fine. Let me reroll. Saturation status chance. Increase our fire rate. Every second you're moving, we'll do that. There we go. We're just gonna sit here like this and vibe for a minute. Two for two. One or two spots left or right. Which way are we going? Going right. Over there. Here we go. Yeah, all these energy orbs are chasing me. Don't know why they are. There's some weird server stuff going on here. It's not my internet. I did drop a little bit of frames, but it's not that bad. Here we go.
Stab it to the heart.
I hate to always blame my ally, but it's probably host.
This victory
Probably.
serve as a warning. Duviri is defended.
I'm gonna still go though.
This struggle goes on for as
That
long
energy
as
health
you're
orb sound effect being annoying yet. It's really annoying for me. More parkour could be pretty good. Assassin's Rush. We are dealing with a defense target, like I mentioned. Where's the third one at? Sometimes it's over here by the bridge. It's not. Sometimes it's up top over here somewhere. It's not. Oh my gosh. I'll go find this third one. Is it in this tunnel? It is. Okay. Damage for headshots. Cold or toxin also does viral. Cool. I do inflict cold damage when I get near an enemy. If I can get near an enemy, that is. So I wonder if that also inflicts viral. Yes. Yes, it does. Cool. Could you stop, please? Oh, that's apparently my guy that's, you know. Cool. Good thing the beam is not, like, touching the capsule. I'm pretty sure you'd still take damage from it, right? Yeah, you do. Just wanted to test it. Just making sure. I love the parkour with Zaku, man. It's great. Oop. So here's the funny thing, right? I mentioned earlier about it. I don't really prefer Mesa for like aimbot stuff. Zaku is kind of the same thing, but yet I don't mind playing him. It's weird. I think, again, it goes back to what I mentioned earlier about how Mesa, when I think of Mesa, it's just like you hit your Peacekeeper ability and then you don't move. Versus Zaku, I mean, I'm constantly moving.
Like ashes, the enemy has been scattered to the void.
So, I don't know. It's definitely a... Oh, yeah, just waste all my bullets. Why don't you? Cool.
For the Undercraft is inexhaustible.
It's a survival. I did hear one. There's one there. There's eyeballs in the distance. Spooky eyeballs. So 1, 2. Where's the third one at? Is 2 and 3 over here? No. I'm waiting to hear the third one. Where's the third one? Ah, there it is. Really? Doesn't reach over here? Fine. Here, you get it. These Dax guys are so freaking annoying. Oh, well, somehow I took fire damage from what? Probably that arson guy in front of me, I don't know. These aren't even, these are still sub-level 500. I don't remember what the highest I took Zaku on this. It was a couple thousand for sure. I think I just got bored and didn't want to keep pushing, so. Pushing my wrist over here, don't mind me. Parkour velocity is really nice paired with Zaku. I think there's even an infusion in the helmet system for Zaku. At least the one that I've seen. There's probably multiple, but the one I've seen is a lot more parkour velocity. And it just makes a lot more sense on a frame like Zaku. Back. Damage. 1,000 kills. Ugh. Zaku He was a mass murderer. Refresh the timers. Come here, buddy. There you are. You did. I don't know how some of these guys are dying just off by themselves. Unless... because I'm looking a certain direction, so my field of vision isn't like 360. Maybe the guns are firing as I'm running away, like in this house, and I don't notice that somebody died behind me. Probably. I don't know. I just heard somebody die, yeah. That's probably what's happening. Exterminate mission. Easy peasy.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people.
Oh, okay, batteries. Oh gosh, something happened. 50 armor, deal 80% damage to enemies with chance to cold them. Sure, why not? I'll let my timers reset now and the 3 fragments. My ally is immediately going down. At least he's able to res himself, which is nice. Did I think I did. Down here? Down here. Ammo efficiency, jump higher, why not? 60% more damage while airborne. I'll take it. I got a lot of enemies near him. I got you, my man, don't worry. As enemies are dying all around us. Don't worry, man, I got you. Oof. Wouldn't be surprised if they left shortly after this one. We are starting to get to the point where if your build is not ready for Steel Path level cap, you're not gonna like the next half hour to an hour. That's just kind of where we're at in terms of enemy difficulty. Okay, well, he's dead. But now we get to hear him talk, so that's great. To listen to the world's longest monologue. The Yanisky. Need to shut the frick up. This guy's gotta continue monologuing.
Blessed by the endlessness of this place, this paradise.
Shut up, Vor.
Never close an eye to the gift that is the void. Even as my flesh hardens, a wall of bone awaits my joining.
The battle is won, the paradox tamed. Leave now.
Guy likes to yap, jeez.
For the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Where's the third fragment at? There it is.
Excavator under attack.
I had a feeling that it was gonna, die.
Excavator lost. Your work wasted.
We'll do the deadly momentum. That looks good. Where's the next excavator gonna go? Whoa, 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 whoa. Who was that? Start shooting me, rude. Excavator any day now. Guy over here. I know he's a power carrier, but I don't care. I'd rather have the armor strip here.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
I know, dude. We're trying. We definitely are hitting the... Enemies will now start one-shotting our excavators if we're not careful. If we let even like 2 seconds of damage on them, then yeah. Grab one of these. It's going to be a panic one in case I need to save it. Watching the shields store. Oh.
Excavator is severely damaged.
Oh boy.
Or losing.
Oh, we lost it.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Not like we meant for that to happen, Teshin. I'll see him trying. Let's not get one of the other power carriers. Oh my gosh, please. Just somebody.
Excavator under attack. Your excavator is on the brink of destruction.
I'll say.
Excavator lost.
So I've noticed there is a new enemy that I feel like is overguarding allies. He's like one of the tree ancients or whatever. I've noticed that it overguards enemies. There's been enemies that normally don't have overguard that all of a sudden do, and I'm not entirely certain what that is, or what enemy it is.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Excavator is almost destroyed. Excavator lost.
Yeah, we're approaching that level of it's getting pretty hard. And I'm lagging, of course, so oh, this is a great one. So great. Literally worst spot in the entire game just because it's out in the open. Yeah, that guy right there. And it's like enemies near him are like overguarded.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Excavator is almost destroyed.
Like, what do you want me to do about it, Teshin?
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator. Yes, did it on purpose. Just sat here and did nothing. Oh boy. They're not even level 1000 yet, but, you know, I'm not gonna say... I mean, it really does have the, like, Tempest ability, I guess, a tornado thing. It can be good to kind of keep people back, but you can only use one of them. So it's like, you can only really keep, like, one angle locked down, if even that, which is only gonna be able to do so much, unfortunately.
Excavator under attack.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Stay there, buddy.
Excavator is severely damaged. Protect
+1 power.
Excavator lost. Your work wasted.
Just have to keep pushing more and more of them until we get one or get enough. It's honestly what we have to do. It's very annoying, but it's the only thing we can do at this moment. And I hope for the best. So many different attack angles that they can come from. It's not the best we can do. Power cell, please, quickly.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Your excavator is on the brink of destruction.
Really?
You allow the enemy to destroy an excavator.
I'll pull on that. This one we just need to keep alive until it gets done with 20%, which is what it has power-wise, so.
Excavator under attack. Your excavator is on the
Serious game.
excavator lost.
Alright, well, next one is guaranteed going to be enough. Whenever it spawns. It just needs to do 2%, which is like 1, 2, we're done. Oh, man. Go ahead, guys, destroy it.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Excavator is severely
Okay, we're done.
damaged.
Jeez.
Protect it or lose it. You
Alchemy. I'm going.
destroy an
I'm going for it.
A way out is now open to you, but further buried riches are here for the taking.
Tell the guy GG. Alright, now that I'm host, shouldn't be too bad. It is alchemy, which could be pretty bad, depending on things. I'm going to spend a little bit of time here just grabbing the things. And then I'm going to do this one. And then I'm going to make sure that I have the right one equipped. So funny thing about Zaku is wherever Zaku was last at when you like went over to him, his guns will still be in the same spot, so they will essentially just continue to shoot, depending on where I last had him at. So right now I just need to prioritize not getting killed like that. I don't know why I'm being flooded by that thing, but I think my best bet is just to stay invisible until I run out of energy and just like throw the ones that I need. So I continue to throw all of these. Any fire over here? Nope. Just hit this. I should have enough here. I just need to not hit the enemies that are going to be in my way now. Alright, easy peasy. Well, that was way too far. go ahead and grab some of these. Cold. Try to go in the right direction. Some more cold. Cold. I like 2 more after this one. 2. Should be good.
I imagine the long-departed scholar would have been impressed with how you've wielded his crucibles today.
Assassination, I believe, should be next. Void Flood, okay.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop.
Let's see.
For yourself.
Extra damage is going to be actually a good one. That should affect the Zaku guns, hopefully. Kill that guy so I can get some more parkour speed. It's already gone, that's crazy. Oop. What do we got? Full health regenerates energy. You know, that'll help me not ever have to deal with energy ever again. So, it's something, I guess. Most of the time now, unless it's, you know, a very specific type of mission, I'm probably just going to be invisible like this. I can't stay in it permanently, unfortunately. But... Alright, let's just hang out over here for a second. Void Flood is probably one of the easiest ones. You just kind of ignore enemies. And I believe they just tend to go to whatever the Void Flood is, or maybe they're hard-coded to attack you, the player, I'm not sure, but they're just a bunch of whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Quick and clean. Voila. This isn't it, there's only 3 of 5, but still. I need to sneeze. Thank goodness for mute buttons. Okay, I don't want to get that one yet. I'm going to get the big orb after I deposit what I can over here. Sounding a bit hoarse. I don't know what you're talking about. Finished up on my end of things and you're still going dedication. I mean, I did say I was going to go like 3-4 hours. 4:30? Okay. I got like another 30-ish minutes. Something like that. Alright. It's done. Just ragdolled a bunch of them. Fine. Orbs. They're there. Could be it. Nice.
Smallest breach in the wall may become.
Alright, so this now is assassination. Casting an ability.
This
Probably do the casting ability
as
one.
long as you can stand.
Looking around. There's one over here. I'm not really seeing anything over there. Here. It's 2. It's 3 over there. Don't know about it. 3 down there. Nope. I saw 3. That's one you can easily see at the beginning, so I don't know why I didn't see that. Gain 1 plus mid-air jump. Every second you're moving. I'm probably going to do this one. Okay. So the reason I went with Aladum, honestly, was just for the assassination on the Jackal, if I'm going to be completely honest. Oh boy, that was close. And you can kind of cheese him, if I'm going to be honest. Which, you know, don't let him know that you can cheese him. Alright. And move Celsius can, like, out of the way somewhere, and no matter where I put it, it's just going to be in the way, so just go there, I guess. Okay. This is where things get a little sketch. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, Zaku, honestly, in this particular build, maybe I can min-max him a little bit more, but I feel like he could definitely go level cap. Definitely. My health kind of needs to be fixed a little bit, unfortunately. I'm not getting 5 energy per second, but that's fine. Let's see. If I can find an enemy to use this on, that'd be great. If I can find an enemy to use it on that stays alive for more than 2 seconds, that'd be also greater. This one if I can. Ooh, that was close. It's ready. Jump. Down. Kill.
The foe has fallen. Stab it to the heart.
Okay. Stab it to the heart.
Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares recur.
Defense mission. I'm going to keep going. I want to go to tier 10 here, but I do have kind of a, like, top of the hour in 17 minutes. I do need to start thinking about either wrapping up or finishing, whichever might happen first. I have something I need to go to at 6, and top of the hour is 5 o'clock. Not that I really, you know, want to do a whole lot. Just to give me some time, some downtime to just kind of rest and relax. So this is where I admit that this might go terribly wrong. Because every time I get a defense mission, things go horrifically wrong. And yeah. Defense missions are hard to keep track of everything. I know, crazy. So I'm going to try my best to just go in a giant circle around the main objective and hope that I don't take any unnecessary damage from things that don't need to be damaging me, like that fire there. That one was really clean, actually. So, apart from a massive blender from here, I think I've got this, no problem. Massive blunder, I mean, one well-timed shot from an enemy, or I get stuck on some terrain or something, and they manage to hit me. That's the only thing that can really kill me right now, is like a really good, accurate enemy. Which the enemies in this game are surprisingly accurate. If you've ever been shot by them in the air, then you know, but... The crazy thing is, too, is like they are hard-coded to miss if you're moving around and stuff, but every once in a while you'll catch a stray bullet and wonder, how the heck did I get hit there? Ask me how I know. I should probably react with that. Well, that's fire. We got rolling guard. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. That's electricity. I'm scared of electricity. Even IRL scares me. Okay. Fine.
The enemy has been
Survival.
to the void.
This is just kill enemies and stay alive for 5 minutes.
To be content with merely
Shots to magazine capacity. Now I get that, really? Drifter ability cooldowns, Warframe ability efficiency. This is down here. There it is. Oh, over here. Abilities. Casting ability does corrosive damage. Sure, why not? You know, get away. Hi, Butcher. Come over here, please. A bit closer. There we go. Alright, so these are level 4,000, was it? 4,301. My boy is almost at level cap now. The funny thing is, right, Zaku, well, I think it's the Grasp of Lock or whatever it is, where you steal the enemy's weapons. That stacks up indefinitely because the damage from the weapons is actually dependent upon the enemy's level that you stole them from. So, essentially, Zaku, provided that you play him well enough, or just deal with enemies without being shot, or don't ever get hit by an enemy, Zaku is pretty much a free win at level cap content. That's why I kind of went with some of the more insane things of like parkour speed and stuff upon kill, because I knew that my #1 issue was going to be if I sit still for 1 second too long, I'd be dead. Also, if I don't have any weapons, that's also another way you can die. Do I even need... Oh gosh. I might. I said, do I even need armor strip? But, you know. I don't... It's better to have it than not, but I still think even without it, I'm still doing pretty okay, if I'm honest. I just need to stop getting stuck on terrain, honestly. Just keep moving. Keep manipulating the AI in terms of my movement and stuff. And you can manipulate them to where they miss because you're moving too much. Hard-coded into their AI. The enemy is also not stormtroopers. They're very good at their job. Ow. Cheat death is coming back up after 20 seconds. That's an intrinsic thing, by the way. Just ran out of time again on that. If I cast it, oh, it should be fine. I do have to recast it one time, but trying to run around and grab these things wherever they are. I'd recast it one more time. Don't need to recast my fourth again. Be a little bit more aggressive now and try to go toward where the enemies are and try to kill them. Some more life support. But I desperately need it. I got plenty. The rest of this particular mission. Ooh. That's Blast Xmas almost got me. Almost. I'm not going to recast 4. I don't know what I'm doing next, and sometimes it's good, like excavation, sometimes it's good to not have these guns out shooting things, so then you can actually get a guy in a proper position. But it's exterminate, so it's easy.
Now or later, but leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Alright, what do we got? Every decree increases movement speed. We'll do that, why not? So, we're going to be even faster. It also carries over to Drifter, too. It just looks really derpy, though, because the Drifter doesn't look like they're going that much faster, but just swinging the arms around like crazy. It looks a little goofy, not gonna lie. Alright, so what do we got here? Movement speed. You know what, we'll do that, why not? Alright. Everything just died in an instant. That was fast. Everything is basically one-shotting at this point. They're one-shotting me if I let them. I'm one-shotting them if they let me, so... This is quite literally a DBZ fight. Oh boy, it's fire. Let's not do that. The only issue is that Captain Vor might be a bit annoying, but he spawned outside of the armor strip, but that's okay. He still died before he even said what a waste. It's usually a good amount right there. Alright. Excavation, great. This doesn't really... I wish that it would continue to show you how long you've been going. This says 21 minutes, but realistically, we were going a lot longer before the other people left. Warframe ability efficiency, that's fine. This might take a lot longer, unfortunately. Did I hear it? I did. Can I get something good here? Casting an ability. Everything else is like melee attacks or shooting things. Okay, here we go. Level 6,000. Already is almost dead.
excavator is almost destroyed. Excavator lost.
So this might just be a bunch of like 20 cryotics until, you know, end of mission, because these guys are basically, if a corpus guy who has a shotgun shoots it and more than like 2 or 3 pellets hit, it can probably kill it. That's the level that we're at right now. Level 6,771, and they're only climbing, only getting tougher, only getting stronger. So I need either an excavator in a very, very good spot, which is probably not going to happen, or I need to be really, really good at dealing with these sorts of issues as they appear. In other words, killing enemies the moment that I see them on the map. And some of them can spawn literally right next to it. What killed it? Heck if I know.
Severely damaged. Protect it or lose it.
This is where like a defensive frame like maybe Frost or Gara or something would be really good. But I'll be honest, these enemies would still be chewing through like the defensive bubbles and glass walls that those frames provide. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream so far, because things are going to slow down here for a bit. Not much I can really do about that. Okay, well, I just got notification that the thing I was going to go to was canceled tonight, so I could do a little bit longer. Well, I'll go until I at least hit tier 10 here.
Excavator under attack.
Oop, give it some power.
Your excavator is on the brink of excavator lost. Your work wasted.
Like, man, the best I can do is just hope for the best. Like, there's not much else I can really do. This is all in the name of getting Zaku to Steel Path level cap, just to say that I did it once. Let's go ahead and grab some power cells, some D batteries. This spot might be a little bit better. Maybe. There's this side that's kind of annoying, and then they'll come from down below, which is also another annoying spot.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Might be wishful thinking, but we're going to get another power cell there. This one's actually got a lot more life in it so far. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's not good. That's good. We're good. We're fine. Are we fine? Yeah, we're fine. Let's repop that just so I don't have to worry about it, hopefully. This is a really good spawn for it, actually, so... if I can get a good 100 on this, that'd be really, really good. Jade Xmas over here, goodbye. Okay, the 100 Crowdic, that's good. That was like 5 excavators, man. This is a bad spawn. They're gonna hit from all directions. There's not much I can do about it, yeah. It's already dead.
Your excavator is on the brink of destruction. You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Yeah, like I wanted them to, Tashin. Gosh, this guy, so pessimistic about everything.
Excavator under attack.
By what? Who knows?
Almost destroyed. Excavator lost. Your work wasted.
Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam, bam. I mean, there's enough power cells. If the game would just stop spawning enemies at this point, that'd be great. It's not going to, but...
Excavator under attack. Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it.
Let's just hope for the best here.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
This is near Teshin. You shut up. If I can get one more excavator up over here, I feel like that would be fantastic. I'm going to try to maybe stand over here and maybe, I don't know, manipulate the spawn of it, hopefully. I don't know. Sorry about that. Why'd you have to spawn literally right where I'm at? Seriously? It's so messed up. Don't touch it, Butcher.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Yeah, I know. Halfway across the freaking known universe.
Excavator is almost destroyed. Excavator lost. Work wasted.
I don't know if work has been wasted. I mean, we're crawling our way to victory. It's about all I can offer at this point. I should probably do that. Oh. New spot? Oh, no. Another really bad spot, actually.
Enemies are assaulting.
Stop attacking it. Okay, never mind. Continue assaulting it.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Enemy to mess up your stuff. You're getting only like 10 to 20 cryotic every time.
What happens, man? It's funny. I thought the defense missions was going to be bad, but yeah, excavations are just the worst. Like, really bad. These guys haven't gone up in level, right? Oh, they've gone up 3 levels since I started this. 6, 7, 7, 4. Alright. Yeah. Whoa, we got the good spawn. Oh my goodness. That was close. Alright. Here we go. Uh-oh. So this is the good spawn. I cannot screw this up. Otherwise, I'll have to wait for more excavators. So the idea here is to let this go until it gets about 20 seconds left, I think. To ensure that I get it, I think it's about 20 seconds left. Obviously, I'm probably going to let it fill up all the way just so I don't have to worry about it at all. That's the ideal play here, but let's see. Straying a little too far over there, but that's okay. got a lot of parkour movement. Surprised the game isn't like spawning enemies literally on top of it to kill it. Oh wait, I say that and somebody does. It's almost like I know this game enough to know how it works. How the code has been meticulously made to screw people over. Oh, no, 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 no. His excavator is staying. Oh, okay, well, never mind. Don't know what it died to.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator. A way out is now open to you.
Let's boost our movement speed even further.
For the taking. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Oh my gosh, we were so fast. Zaku, you need to chill, bruh. Oh, I heard it. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is look over my stuff here real quick. Per second enemies, you and okay. Now we just play cleanup crew. I think it's within sight range, they're dead, so we're fine. That's the wrong one. There we go. One down. Alright, so we're gonna run all the way over here. Wait for an enemy to get kind of close to it, and then hit him with the gaze. This. What level are we looking at anyways? 8,322. It really is getting to a point where it just doesn't matter, but, you know. Let's throw a bunch of fire and toxin. Fire. Wrong button. Hit the lamppost twice, dude. Throw a bunch of them over there. Who cares? Get it. There we go. Alchemy is actually the easiest. On Zaku. Titania is really good on Void Flood, but Alchemy I think is probably the fastest. Void Flood. Speaking of the devil. What do we got? Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Okay, so Void Flood, it's just a matter of staying alive, don't get hit by stupid random hits. I think it's either this one or the next one. They should be hitting the level cap 9999. If not this or the next one, then maybe a couple more from now. I'm not sure. Oh no, they are 999. They're quadruple nines. So this is the strongest that the enemies get in the entire game. I hear it. What do we got? Restore health. Sure, we'll do that one. Why not? Like I said, this one is just intended to be collect the little Vitoplasts and then just run around. No need to kill any enemies here. Unless it's for fun or something, but, you know, I'm not here to have fun. I'm here to suffer. Alright, one down. Right. This is me crouch walking as Drifter. That's insanely fast. I mention. Oh, I touched the top of the tree. That was cool. Uh-oh. Well, but then I didn't have any abilities active. Oh boy. Yep. I have no idea what he just said. Back to C. Ow, that hurt. Dude. You can really do those while you're invisible? Wow. Boy. Another big orb. Save that for after the... Do what I can on this, and then head over to E, grab the big orb, finish the Void Flood. It's going pretty good. If you're just now joining the stream, just kind of throwing it out there, or watching later on, you're like, man, I just want to know when this loser gets to 9999. We're at 9999. This orb is, oh my gosh, please. Orb, where are you going? Where are you going, beautiful? Oh my gosh. Being McMemed here. Oh my gosh. Might as well reload the Latum. Watch it be like, oh, you need to kill a Thrax. Hey, no problem, bro. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Wait. There it is. Cool. Nice fight. Assassination, baby.
Well, to reinforce them. It is my duty.
I'll do that. Why not?
Ordinary demands of exceptional people.
One. I didn't see any others, but it's two. Three. There it is. What do we got? Fifth shot, sure. Jackal, you were like halfway out of the arena. Could you please return back to your starting point, please? I would greatly appreciate that. You're right there, actually. Don't move. Look at the move speed on Zaku. Just, oh my gosh. I wonder if that counted as a kill. Seems like it did. 'Cause I get a move speed whenever I actually perform a kill, but it was an appendage on the Jackal. So I wonder if internally they consider that a kill. Okay, well, nope. Okay, we're fine. I didn't want to have to redo all my buffs. Would not have taken much to do, but this is probably a bad idea. Jackal, can you please stop being a groundhog? Thank you. Appreciate that. No? This is your nomadic lifestyle? Okay, that's cool, I guess. Jackal's Omega curse, man, I swear. I think that's a new one for me. I have not seen the Jackal go underground like that before. Never seen that. Goes number 2. He's armor stripped for good too, by the way, so he won't be regenerating his armor. Once you armor strip with Unairu, it never, the armor like never comes back, which is kind of funny. I'm also really sorry if this is hard to follow. It's hard for me to even play. See how fast Zaku is moving there just to get around this tiny little corner? My gosh, it's so derpy. I love it though. This is why it feels good to play the Duviri circuit every once in a while, because it's so stupid and it's so far from what Warframe really is, if I'm going to be completely honest. Kume, you can kind of do this, but in like normal gameplay, but Duviri is its own thing. It's funny though. Alright, defense. Let's keep going. Why not? If I get another excavation, we're done though. Melee attacks, rolling, finishers. I guess I'll just do this, because the other stuff is not good. I've been trying to avoid melee stuff like it's the plague because, well, I'm not doing anything really melee. I have a melee weapon and I've been using it to, like, traverse around the terrain. Where's that? I think it's over there. Ah, there it is. What do we got? First shot deals more damage. That would be nice. We'll do this, though. Okay, can I... Nope. Nope. Hang on a second. Hang on. We'll just need to chill. Maybe I just need to run around just killing enemies instead of just trying to set up things. I was going to try to get an armor strip guy here near the cradle, but I don't think I'm going to have that much luxury. One more guy over here. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't think I need it, honestly. Maybe I've surpassed even what I expect I'm gonna need. I could set up a few, like one right over here, one over there. I could still do that, but... at a point where I don't think I need that. Uh-oh. Rolling guard, save me, thank you. Oh, interesting. The fire didn't do, like, one shot kill all my shields and then one shot kill me. I wonder if they dialed back flame or fire exemisses. I'm not sure. At least I don't think I have anything that's, like, flame resistant on Zaku's build. Or decrees that prevent flame damage from one hit KOing. In like the normal game, if I'm versing anything that's over, I don't know, like 200, if I get hit with a fire eximus, it will kill, you know, 400, 500 shields like it's nothing, and then proceed to like 2 or 3 tick me down to death. So, very strange. There's an enemy right next to it. There's a fire eximus over there. We're just going to ignore that area for a second. We're good. Let's go over this way. Okay. Make sure everything. Oh gosh, that's fire. Fire bad. Apparently I'm okay though. Okay.
The enemy has been.
Is this even? It's only a 3,000 level cradle. Interesting. It doesn't scale up with the enemy's level. That's
I advise you not
nice.
to be content with merely doing enough.
Sacrifice weapon accuracy. Don't care about that really. We'll do sure. Why not? 1, 2. Third one over there. No. One over here. Ah, I had a twist. twitch reaction there. Alright, so there's those. I'm gonna head over here and then take a look. Restores 20 health, sure, why not? Alright, now we're just gonna hang out around here for 5 minutes. 4 minutes left, actually. And I just never seem to have shields here, man. It's crazy. At least that means, you know, I'm alive. Well, that's a bit of a problem. A gaze also ran out, which is unfortunate, but... do I even need to have gaze active? I don't think I do. I'll make an executive decision and say I don't. If things get more dire, then sure, I'll consider it, I guess. Was that cheat death? Yeah, it was. I technically died there. Right between those. Wait for it. There we go. Let's try, buddy. The last fourth ability of this level. I said run. Depends on if it's extraction next, or excavation, excuse me. Then yeah, I'm extracting instead. I didn't need to use 4, but I chose to. It's fine. Exterminate. We'll keep going.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
It's been almost an hour since the last guy left, so... let's go ahead and grab this. It's actually right here. Not up here right now. I don't know who I had made a bad day with over there, but they didn't sound too happy about it. Oh, over here. There's enemies is but sure, why not? Can't wait to listen to what's his face again. Cheat Death is about back off cooldown again. Boy. Shooting him through the wall. Water. You want some water? Well, I'm just gonna revive. Excavation. We're not doing that. We're done. So unfortunately, I don't know how long that was because this timer here was 53 minutes since I got basically kicked to my own session. So I don't really know, but 3,000, almost 4,000 kills, 93% of damage taken, 100% damage dealt. That's quite a bit. That's a spicy meatball. Fire actually is 21%.
Welcome, friends.
371. Don't talk to me, Darvo. Yeah. I guess I can do a little bit more of the Belly of the Beast stuff. Let me just collect my rewards over here. I was promised a reward. I guarantee it's been more than an hour and a half, yeah. 3 minutes for this exterminate mission. We're going to swap back over to Madurai. We're going to swap the Brahma back out for the Seltra, just because it just is easy and fun, and I like it. Exterminate. I didn't mean to be in public, but just leave squad. I don't want to be in public. Exterminate. By the time I do these 3 missions, there'll be a 4th one that pops back up again, so I might do all 4, and then that probably will be the end of the stream today. Almost at 5 hours today, which is it's a good amount, actually.
Music, and the enemy calls for a song.
I thought that was Orkin Catalyst. No, Orkin Cell, excuse me.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Mr. Jug. Goodbye, Mr. Jug.
The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work.
Okay. I'd say stupid elevators in this futuristic world. Alright, crewmate, let's go. I told you to stop moving. I probably did. Follow me. Let's get it. Nice. Got him through the door. Expect nothing less. Maximum firepower. And guess what? There's usually another one over here. Yep. Gotta wait on elevators again. Ugh. Bye, crewmate. I'm sure you'll teleport up to me. It's fine.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Very good.
How many motes is this? 188? I think it was like 1,000 something. I don't remember how much it was. It was a lot. I think it's 40 per one. I'll go check out the store after I finish these missions. Oh, I also forgot to take a look. Nightwave probably reset. Yep. Number 6. Did I get 7 as well? Nope. Let's see. Donate to the Laverian deploy. I still haven't done that. The Laverian thing, you go over here, or Leverian, however you say it. We'll go to Varuna, why not? It's basically a, like, area, an exhibition.
Donation box just over there.
Donate, confirm. Donate, confirm. Alright, donated to him. Good to go. I don't know where that credit is going to go, really. Interception, really? We'll run them. It's whatever. This is a good way to get burned out of Warframe. If you were to spend just one day doing everything that you would normally do in a week, over the span of a week on Warframe, you'd probably go like 5-6 hours and just be like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't want to play this for the next, I don't know, 3 weeks.
The canvas of war.
Which is why a lot of this stuff is considered weeklies, like the circuit. You don't have to do it in one day. You can do, you know, up to the first assassination every single day for like 3 or 4 days, and that's, you know, that's totally fine if you want to do that. You don't have to do anything crazy. But
Good kill.
nice. Alright, I left my crewmate up there to deal with the riffraff. Uh-oh. Is there still somebody here? No. Are they taking A? Did they kill my crewmate? I think they might have. That's crazy, yo. Well, my crewmate's still alive. It's just apparently a lot of enemies over there. That's fine, though. I'll go deal with A here in a second again. Is my crewmate dead? My crewmate might be dead. There's no body, so I'm going to assume that it was. Before I forget, let's just do that. Where? It's like anywhere that has line of sight, anywhere here, that's where a Jade Eximus can be. It's just gonna be a fight between A and D or something, I'm not sure. Stone. Wasn't enough. That doesn't matter. They took C. This is why I don't like Infested. They're actually good to fight against in Interception. The other factions just don't really cut it. They run fast, they move, because most of their attacks are melee, so they move very quickly from point to point, which is kind of annoying. I'm keeping B theirs just because some of them seem to be like stuck over there, which is fine. No more. It was hard funny while it lasted, but stop it. They can keep B all they want. Gosh, there's so many Eximus units here, dude. As much as I might want to just sit up here and like shoot these two sides, that's gonna happen. Where's the Jade? You? Hopefully. Gosh, it's like a plague, man. They're everywhere. Insane. We go for Bravo, then maybe Charlie, Alpha, Delta? I don't know, man. They're immediately taking Bravo? That's fine, they can have it. Are you serious? Get away from me. Fine. Single file, everybody line up, let me kill you. I'm not gonna be able to take this point, am I? This is where an on-call crew would be very, very helpful. They're already almost over here. It's crazy. So I need to force them to just move from point to point as fast as possible. Come over here. Zeltra does some pretty quick work against even acolytes, I'm gonna be honest. Get a job, you hooligans. Just camping Bravo. What's wrong with you? Nope, no, no. Stay away. Danger, danger. Okay, I need to secure all four and hold them. They're going out for Alpha, yep. They're gonna go Delta or Bravo next? I'm not sure. Some of them are already gleefully on their way. I run out of Assaultro bullets? That's not good. Reload, reload, reload. touching that. Not yours to touch. Stranger danger. Please hurry up, please hurry up, please hurry up, please hurry up. They're coming. You know what? They captured A. Let's try to keep C over here. If I can prevent them from taking one for a little while longer, we should be good. Hopefully. All this really hinges on the fact that if they take C, it could be a bit of an issue. Current rate is 3-1, so this should be enough. Even if they took this right now and I prevented them from taking the other two, we should be okay, but still. Crisis management, man. Like in some respects, I'm too good at it. Bit of a break, so we'll go for A. Of course, they're capping 2. Are you serious? I just can't keep them off. Next time I think that Infested is good on an interception mission, remind me how much of an idiot I am for thinking that. Because my gosh. Who would have thought on a defense mission Infested would be really good? Not me. 12 seconds before I get a crewmates. Okay, I kept this spot. Make your crewmate. Holy moly, dude. Gosh, and it's, you know, it's steel path too, so, you know, enemies are plentiful. Try to see, well, thanks, crewmate. And the mission's gonna happen before he shows up. Oh. Alright, well, thanks for the extra resources, I suppose.
A valuable lesson.
That was hard fought 11 minutes, dude. Oh boy. Next. Spy mission and sabotage. These two are not going to be that hard. Spy is generally one of the faster type of missions. Capture is the fastest, my personal playstyle. Spy, I would say, is probably third behind exterminate. Capture, exterminate, sabotage kind of depends on, you know, how big the maps are, but
Trust in your training.
there's gonna be a lot of Jade units around here, so I'm just gonna... That last guy, I swear, was level 30. I might be crazy. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Jade units around here, so energy is not gonna be an issue, and I'm just gonna cipher everything, because I don't got time to sit around hitting buttons. Second, sometimes it's still there, even though it doesn't show it is. Cool. It's so dumb. It's a stupid way to lose that. Load. Molt just so I can move faster. It's much faster to move as Molts just by walking on the ground instead of like bullet jumping everywhere. Is that Arkansas? It was though. Or it looked really cool. They need a lot of them. Too many of them actually. Let's do this. Like that. How did deer go down? Hello? I mean, it's still path and all, but like, come on now. I was invisible. I guess invisible is different than invulnerable, but you know. Wait. Oh, I was like, what is that? I've never seen that before. Probably why. Well, thank you for being recovered, Diriga. I'm sorry, but you might go down here in a second. No guarantee on anything here. I'm surprised it didn't turn into an extermination mission. Alright, well, energy economy is not looking great, but you know, we're surviving. We're not thriving, but surviving long enough to get out of the mission. Probably sub 3, yeah.
This is good.
247. Pretty good. 1 Arkansas to boot. It's pretty good. Last mission was a sabotage. So I'm going to do that. Show you guys the store where you can spend these volatile motes and why it's so important to run these missions, especially if you do not have an Arcane Energize. As a result of this event, I suspect and predict that the Arcane Energize market will crash again. The last time that this event happened in June, Arcane Energize R5s were like over 1,000 plat. It got to a point where they were like 400 because it was just flooded. Everybody's like, yeah, I've got like 20 of them. And everybody's like, yeah, well, I have like 2 and I don't want any more. So like, no deal, not wanting to purchase from you. Alright. This. Hate nullifiers, man. Nullifier bubbles. I didn't pop any abilities, but still, I try to avoid them.
The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity. The enemy are using a void key and a portable force device to force open the portal.
Hold position, please. Just keep annihilating those guys, please. Thank you. Yan. The name of my crewmate. Y-A-N-N. Yan or Yan Biss. B-I-S-S. Oh. Hey, an Argon. Look at that. The other side's going to be done at 50%. 8, 9, 10. One person's being dragged over here, but they're not sure if they want to yet. They thought about it. And I thought, nah, you know what? I don't need to go over there. I don't need to go over there. Why would I go over there? That's just stupid. Alright, Jan. You ready to go portal hopping? Fun pastime of... Hey, excuse you. Fun pastime of mine. Here we go, baby.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
I gotta go kill 2 bosses real quick, grab the key, come back, destroy the thing, and then head to the extraction. Alright, that was so hard.
Pick up the key.
More bugs! More
You guys are already dead. Please stop talking.
You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Surprised I didn't do like any more voice dialogue than that. Usually what happens is whichever one you kill first, they always talk about the other one. So like if you kill person A, for instance, person B talks about person A. Like one of the lines is, you know, oh no, why'd you do that? She won't be missed. Who will miss you when you die, Tenno? Something like that. It's like, okay, sure. That slide was probably... That slide depicts how I feel.
Strike to win. The lesson ends.
Okay.
All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now.
Proceed to extraction now. Alright, so as I get ready to end the stream here in a little bit, we're still going strong for a few more minutes here. And then after that, we're just going to fall off a cliff. Tomorrow, if you guys are interested, I'm going to be playing some games with a friend of mine. We'll talk about that in a minute, though. Once you get the moats, you go over to Laruta Relay over at Mercury. You can see it's very busy because there's probably a lot of people checking out the wares, or just, you know, they have no life and they're relay people. I don't understand it personally, but, you know, relay people. Ugh. Anyways. Once you get here, you can just hit escape, fast travel, go to Ortis. This is in the navigation room, by the way. You can commit volatile motes. Volatile motes are not the things that those missions give you. These are other ones from doing missions. Ortis is going to talk a lot. I'm just going to throw that out there. But you can get cosmetic stuff and other skins, other different types of ones. If you don't, you know, have like a level 5, then you can run the normal mission to get these other components, and then proceed to go ahead and get these. I'm just double checking to make sure. I'm pretty sure I did this last event where I just got pretty much everything up to R5, which I did. There's also the clan ones. These are the ones that you want to get. So you can get a hate skin upgraded, or like from the volatile motes. You can also get a bunch of clan sigils as well as the emblem for it, so you can get those. These are the volatile motes from the mission, so it's 30 per one of these, and you need 21 of them. So you can do some quick math and figure that one out if you want. I do not have barrier, so I might try to get barrier up to max as well, but I already have a grace, and I don't really care that much to get another one. But these arcane energize, I do want to get them because I did recently sell mine and do all that. You can also click on this for shared purpose. What this does is you'll do a random mission that's Belly of the Beast, but you'll play as Stalker. So that way your entire group is 4 like players that are playing as, you know, various Warframes like Saren, Rhino, Revenant, Wisp, whatever. And then you will join them as a group of 4, and you will be Stalker. You'll be a 5th. So if you wanted to play Stalker, this is how you can do that. Then there's also the vestigial modes. These are like the pity system if you didn't get the Harmony Blueprint, the Canter, the Even Song, or Jade's components, as well as some other ones too. Do I have all these? I don't all the way. Should probably get some more of these. I need to do some math and figure it out. You get 18 days from today to do these, so if you guys are interested in doing this event, now's a good time to get into it. So, before I do anything else, before I forget, let me go ahead and go over to upgrade. Click on our Arcane Energize. I did get about 8 more, and I think I had 2 on me, so we're going to put this up to a level 3. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Energy. I believe Cora also had one. Maybe. I believe she did. I don't remember what all my frames that had it, unfortunately, so I need to go through all of them, basically, and if it's missing one, I'm just going to assume it was Energize, like this one here, Energy. Yeah. I believe Mag had... No, she didn't. Okay. Who else do I play? Titania. Let's go through the ones that matter the most to me. This one I know had Energize. And then, did Zaku have it? I think so. No, he didn't. Mesa? Mesa might have, right? No. Every time I'm like, yeah, she did. He did. No. But yeah, this is the Mesa build. I probably should upgrade, like, you know, this. And I could, but I'm not going to. Let me go ahead and swap back to my normal build. So if I hop on, like, tonight or tomorrow, I'll just be like, yeah, it's Saren time. Alright, so that is the TLDR of the Belly of the Beast events. You just do those missions, or you can go to the Belly of the Beast on Uranus and do that as well. For the most part, it's not that difficult. It's just very, very grindy and tedious. So if you don't mind that, then that's what you do. You can also get... this unlocks the various ephemera, or how do you say that word? You go over to Ortis at the relay, and you can get these after the community reaches so many percentage from actually doing the missions. So go over to Brutus on Uranus and do the special Belly of the Beast missions. There is also a ticker. I don't really care about, you know, the whole Valentine's aesthetic. I know it's kind of ironic that I'm doing a Valentine's Stream-A-Thon, but I don't really care that much for it, so there is also this. I'm just not feeling like going over there. I think I'm pretty Warframed out for today. Is there anything else I wanted to look at? I guess I can look to see. Mirage would be good, but weapon-wise, not the greatest. Maybe the Parasists. I wish it would let me choose more or less like the type of weapons I want to see there, instead of just being like, yeah, take these crappy weapons, go suck at this. It's like, thanks, game. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here. As I mentioned earlier, tomorrow a friend of mine and I are going to be playing a game. That game is going to be Phasmophobia. If you're interested in watching that, subscribe, ring the bell, leave a like down below. If you want to be notified for that stream, it should be somewhere between like noon and 1 o'clock is when we'll start. Probably play like 3-4 hours, something like that. We'll just see how it goes. We'll see. As far as things go, like tonight, I need to actually set some stuff up. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I'm Warframed out for the night. So Phasmophobia is going to be the game for tomorrow, and then Friday. Nobody panic, nobody freak out. I'm not going to announce that game until after the stream tomorrow, or near the end of the stream tomorrow. I've been trying to keep things as they appear and not really like releasing a set schedule, because I kind of want to surprise you guys on some of these games. You can probably go back on my channel and, you know, see certain videos and be like, well, he's played this one, so he might choose this one. But yeah, that's the goal for tomorrow's Phasmophobia. Yep. So, I'm going to go ahead and go full cam here for a second. So thank you guys so much for watching, tuning in. If you guys are new, like I said, subscribe, ring the bell, leave a like. I would greatly appreciate that. Share the VOD around on your favorite social media. Let people know about Stream-A-Thon. We're doing Fast tomorrow, like I said, me and a buddy of mine. And I think that's it from me. Go check out my brother's channel, Garrett from Gary the Gamer. He did Mario and Luigi Brothership, or whatever that game is. I don't know the name of it because I'm not interested in modern games, I know. But go check out him on his channel. He has been streaming alongside me today. You might have noticed for a portion of the stream that it looked really bright from this angle, and then now it's not. So that's because he had his lights and stuff set up, which I don't mind. Does blind me though a little bit. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll go to the ending screen. Thanks for watching. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy. God bless.